is a bit loud. How is everyone doing? And welcome. After no settlers last week. Now my music's a bit quiet. Yay, sound balance. Okay. Okay, this sounds okay. In any case, hello. Settlers, yay, more settlers. We have been playing this game for a long time. But that's just the completionist in me right now. I want to finish this. I want to. And we're making okay headway. After I learned how this works, we got through the Roman campaign pretty quickly. We got through the Asian campaign relatively quickly. We ended last session with mission 7. We beat mission 7 of the Asian campaign, which was the one with the big island, I believe, that I never got to properly use. But okay, now the music is loud. Music, please be consistent. Okay. Thank you. Now, that means we have one last mission in the Asian campaign, and then it's on to the Egyptians. Yay! And then after that, there's the mission, the mission city, which is one campaign essentially. Yeah, it looks to be 10 missions. Right. Oops, I just messed something up. Anyway, sorry about that. Yeah, 10 missions, a bit of extra stuff, and then there's the Amazon campaign and the Three Gods campaign and such. So also, I don't understand the numbering. Someone messed this up. In any case, let's dive right into it. Asian campaign.
Egyptian and Roman colonies will falter. If they fail to surrender, they will perish. Then I will once more see my fields on the banks of the Yellow River and hear the songs of Shimai, my lotus blossom. Call me then Tsul Tang, the farmer.
Okay. Conquer the entire island, you lose all your buildings. Your foes, Ramadamses and Septimus Marius, are being forced to endure setbacks. So yeah, we had this last time. Oh, okay, so mission 6 was the big island. Sorry, I am consuming pizza as well, because I realized too late that I didn't have food. I hope my crunchy ASMR is not coming through. Yeah, so same basic map as last time, where I had to take over this bit, I think. No, where I had this had this bit available, and there was a castle here and a castle here that I had to take over. Right, so this is a direct continuation of last mission. Last mission, I just had to take over a bit, like get a foothold, so to speak. Now I already own the choke points, which is amazing. So I get this entire bit to myself. And this is really just go wild. So let's do this. How does this look? Yep, this is the castle. Let me just fill this up. And this is the other castle again. Let me fill this up here with people. more soldiers. All right, what's my economy like? I have smithies all the way out here. Why are they all the way out here? Not very efficient. Where's my smelter? Like, look at this. My smelter's up here. My smithies are all the way down there. This land is good for farming. No. Get rid of these. That's super inefficient. What are you? A pig farm? It's a random pig farm. Like, this land is not... This is good for farming, so... Did I hear fighting? Oh, okay, because I was a thief. Whew, right. You guys come up here. Over here. Any more soldiers? I don't want my soldiers standing around it. Yeah, see, because of something like this. So, more grain farms. This is a bad area for you to grow stuff. So, what's my wood economy like? I have 2 woodcutters. That is horrible. That is absolutely horrible. So this area is big and flat. I don't want you here. What is this? A bakery? Why is there a bakery all the way out here? Seriously. It's like grain farm, mill, and it's like, where's the farthest place we can put the bakery? There's a slaughterhouse. Yeah, sure, okay. Come here. And then, you know what? I'll start out with a large residence. Because I want to kickstart my economy. There. And stone cutters. Where is my stone cutter? My lone stone cutter. Like, the rest of the food buildings are okay. They're not brilliant, but they're okay. So not worth destroying all of them right now. Where's my stone cutter? This is like one feature this game, where this game definitely shows its age. Right, the interface is still limited in the sense that you cannot search for buildings and search for units. Like, you actually have to physically find it on the map. I think I just heard the stone cutter somewhere here. I need to know which section of stone is being worked. Ah, up there, okay. Which means I do want a stone cutter down here then. Two's almost. And then I want another food. I say food. Wood economy coming in here. Also, why is there a random desert? This is unfortunate, but okay. Alright, there's one archer missing at each because I don't have... Hello? Yeah, okay. So don't give me enough archers to start out. Mines. Do I have any geologists? I have 4 geologists. There's one here. There's another one right there. Where are the others? Where are the other geologists? See, so I have to look for them like this. It's an old game. Oh, there's 3. Where's one more? One more geologist somewhere here. Ah, they're back here. Okay, you go search here, and you search over here. What I get? More coal. Awesome. And nothing down there. All right, all right. Not ideal, but it'll do. Okay, so I lose all my buildings. That's the losing condition, right? Nothing about starting area. Nothing. Iron. Okay. Nothing about I don't know, specific buildings or so, which means I should be able to delete some towers. I'm not gonna delete all of them. Okay. Again, deleting these towers frees up some resources, frees up the soldiers sitting inside, gives me a bit of space. Oh, there are two more dudes. Okay. It does mean my borders become unprotected, in the sense that, oh, that was a thief. In the sense that someone else can just take them over by building their own stuff near it. But back here, I don't have to worry about that. Right? If someone starts taking over this area because they built near it, I've already lost the game hard. So that's not something I need to worry about. I do want to build a tower here though. Again, because, and this happened last time on some mission, that there was like coast close enough where a tower on the coast would grab some land on my end, and I didn't have a tower to secure it. May have even been last mission. Didn't have a tower to secure it, and that's exactly what happened. Right, someone built a tower on the edge and then grabbed some of my land and took away some. No, okay. I do need those smith dudes though, because I do need to start making a lot of weapons. Yes. Here. And then I guess I didn't have to delete the barracks. It was in the way of my food area. So that's okay. Yeah, let's just put it right here. And then another iron smelter. Okay, I'm waiting for this area to get cleared out. All right. This is a nice flat area, which means more grain farms. Let's see, where are you building? Okay, yeah, that works. Okay, please do take away things here first. All right, large residence, just getting underway. Anything else need attention right now? I should also get a toolsmith at some point, but I do have the smith, right? Meaning I won't accidentally lock myself out of being able to build tools in the future. because the hammer is already in use. I'm not gonna run out of hammers and be like, oh no, actually I needed a hammer to build a toolsmith in order to build hammers so I can get a toolsmith, etc, etc. That's not gonna happen. Once this is done, well, it needs leveling anyway. But I do have to say, oh man, so much sulfur. I don't need. Oh, rice. Rice, that is something I need. I wanted to say something. I realize I just started out with I do want to say. Now I've lost my track of thought. I do want to say having a deeper understanding of this game, or I am feeling like I have a much deeper understanding of this game now. Which is really cool. It does feel like I have learned a lot. About how this game operates. Nice, nice, nice. Yes. And that I am now much more confident, and I can go into this with a plan, and such. Aha, this tower is done. Nice. So this tower was to prevent, like, if the Egyptian dude built a tower here, it would grab some of this land, and I don't want that. But yeah, I do feel like I have learned a lot already about this game. Oh no, I'm under attack. Where? Down here. Why am I down here? Why are my soldiers out here? Get. Oh man, this is not great. I do want to put a healer's hut there, just because I expect fighting to happen quite a bit. Ooh, 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 ooh. There. Also, you are a thief. I have to deal with you. But yeah, these people just like walking off on their own is a bit annoying. I'm loving this bit though. This is a lot of coast. A lot of jagged coast. That means a lot of space for rice to grow. Okay, this thing is done. Very nice. You are another thief. Okay, now that these are done, pioneers, let's go. Seriously? What are you doing out there? Oh man. These Zeus are like, I will charge all on my own. Hooray. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, okay. I do need to secure this coast with towers. At least for now. Again, same thing here. This tower allows me to keep this coast in case the Roman builds a tower right here. Alright. And that would grab a whole bunch of my territory if I deleted this tower. And I don't want that. Maybe understandably. Right. Grain farms are coming along. That's very good. There's a pig farm and a mill. More grain farm. And yeah, grain farms do have that wind up time of about oops, that was the wrong click. Okay. Of about 10 minutes. Right. Between the worker moving in and the first unit of grain being delivered. So I do want to start this off right now. Same with rice, by the way. Okay. Now I see that there are very few people in front of here, so I do want to build another large residence. Where can I? Sure. Okay, there's gold. Iron. Gold mine doesn't fit there. So let me place the gold mine first. And I could place the iron mine here. Okay. Come in between here. Search over here. Where's my third dude? Nope, that's that dude. Okay. Okay, there's two people here. All right. Here. All right. Nice. This is also done now. Oh, hey, I like how one of the carriers who was just waiting around here just immediately turned into a rice farmer. Do I need this tower? Not particularly, especially if I build a tower over here. Okay, I have one archer. Come down here to maximize the castle. Okay. You, I don't need you anymore. Okay, so what I've been doing, and I think that's part of like a flaw in my strategy, is I've just been keeping these cheap buildings, woodcutters mainly, around and just sending them farther and farther away. Like, I was debating, the woodcutter was somewhere right here, just keeping him there and sending him out up here. All right, but then he would have had to make this really long journey back and forth constantly. And instead I could have just deleted the thing, gotten a wood back, and just spent 2 wood for here for much more efficient wood cutting. And I just realized that's just like an Age of Empires, which I also play, where you also have buildings for resources, like a lumber camp for wood. And what you do is you basically just move the camps, right? When you cut down trees, you build the camp right next to the trees, or as close to the trees as possible. Have the villagers cut down the trees, and then after a couple of minutes, when enough trees have been cleared out, there will be a significant walking distance between the camp and the tree line. So what you do is you just build another lumber camp up against the trees again. Right? The efficiency you gain, because this is to some degree a race, the efficiency you gain from doing that far outweighs any material cost of these buildings, especially since woodcutters and such are so cheap. They're 3 wood. Right? That's nothing in the grand scheme of things, right? So don't have these people walk back and forth really, really long distances. Instead, do need a bakery. Just move the production buildings to match the environment. Okay. I do need to place a bakery, but I'm thinking, where can I place another grain farm first to maximize this flat area? What about right here? And then use this area up here. That might work. Right. And then place bakeries like over here. I also need to place pig farms and such. So, bakery. Yeah. I'm not covering anything up. That's good. I think pig farms are bigger, so let me build these first. And then the 2 bakeries. Okay, that still works. And then let me build a second waterworks. If I could get rid of these trees right here. You come here. All right. Nice. Man, this music is intense. Oh, they go there automatically. Nice. Nice. I like this. Oh, it's like the healer calls them over. I need a scythe. See, now I need the toolsmith. Build me a scythe. So the slaughterhouse can be placed more efficiently, I guess. Like right here, there are no pigs here or anything right now. Right. Again, because it takes 3 pig farms to supply 1 slaughterhouse, and I only have 1. So the slaughterhouse is not working at 100% efficiency. It's working at a third efficiency. Also, I can foresee how many pickaxes do I have? 8. Oh, okay. I still have a lot of pickaxes. That's good. Do want slightly fewer archers because that's always an issue. And fishing. Is it possible to have more fishing? Yes. And then 1 more tower right here. Okay. There's a lot going on. Please set this to highest priority so that I get more dudes. Ah, they are done here. Okay, very nice. You are done here. Over here. How's this going? It's going okay. Some stuff growing. Nice. Let me place a second rice farm. Because I do believe it is 2 rice farms for a distillery. Right. Let me place the distillery further up. Yeah, the small temple can still fit there. Nice. Alright, reason for the distillery here is because the distillery needs coal delivered to it. Am I out of wood? Not really, no. I'm out of carriers. Is what's going on. All right, full loadout, please. Okay, some dude just randomly went in there. That's a thief, is it? No? Okay. Not a thief, huh? Unless those soldiers don't count as seeing the thief. No, not a thief. Just a random dude walking around. Oh no, it it was. Okay. These soldiers didn't count as active soldiers because they had the task of move into the tower. So they didn't see the thief. Right? They didn't spot the thief. Hey. Man, this game is silly. But I love it. It's also really fun. So yeah, 2 archers for this tower. And once this tower is done, I can delete this one. Can I build? Yes. Let me build a tower right here. Okay. There's more iron here. More gold here. There's a lot more iron. You search over here. You search over here. And there's iron and coal. Okay. This I think was sulfur. No, sulfur was up here. What is, oh, this was nothing, maybe? Anyway, more archers. Let's go. Okay. To archer. Is there an archer here? Nope. But yeah, the enemy is always like walking up and down and it's like, yo, this is how many people I have. And then walks back. Can I build a lookout tower? Oh, nice. Wait, let me build one right here. Build one right here, then I can get rid of this one. And build another one right here. And right here. Alright, just so I can see a bit more. I don't know if this one's necessary actually, because of the castle right here, but this one definitely. All right, this is now done. Waterworks, yes. Slaughterhouse. I need that slaughterhouse. And I need a bakery. Also, I am low on wood. You guys, come over here. Actually, no, because I am going to grab this with a tower here. Need a dude for here. And I think once this tower is done, I can delete this tower as well. And look at how much space this tower takes up. That is ridiculous. Coal, nice. Okay. Is there anything on these small patches like here? The lone pioneer. All right. Yeah, I'm low on wood. My sawmills are barely keeping up because I'm building so much at once. So I'm still like I'm still trying to wrap my head around proper order of things. Like, yes, I need to build up a food economy. Yes, I need to build mines so that they start delivering right away. But maybe, just maybe, if I spend 2 or 3 minutes up front building up like 5 wood production or so, instead of rushing into everything else. And once the wood production stands, and then I start building everything else, in the time those things have been leveled, etc., I should have enough wood production to not run into the issue I have now. Because if I start building up the wood production now, it's just gonna eat into all of the building of the other stuff. Right? That's just adding more onto the pile of things that need to be built. So I do think I wasn't separating the resources. I constantly kept thinking, yeah, no, I need ores, I need iron, I need food for that, and I need no, secure building materials first, and then once that is up and running securely, then you start seriously building things. Because if you're the order of priority is building materials, wood and stone, then I believe heavy industry to get it started, and then food to keep the heavy industry running, right? Because the start of the heavy industry doesn't need food. These dudes will go down into the mine 8 times on their own, no problem, and you can start smelting and you can start smithing and so on. And then once the mines are all standing, maybe that's right, maybe that's also wrong, because these buildings need like the 10 minutes. It's the 10 minutes that's throwing me off, right? I'm like, these buildings need 10 whole minutes to do I have a soldier here? I don't think so. Need 10 whole minutes to start up and to get going. That's a lot of time, so I want to start them off as early as possible. So maybe that is throwing me off. Quite possibly, right? So I try to build everything at once. I think that's my problem here. I need to separate the building into discrete chunks. I guess that's what the priority system is for as well. Right. I have a slaughterhouse now. I have a bakery now. At least one, right? So that definitely helps with some of the production. I just heard, okay. Stop these brigands. No, don't chase the thief. Oh my goodness. Why is the thief so shiny? Hey. Looks like there's a whole batch of soldiers walking into our territory. No, must chase the thief. Must chase the thief. Yeesh. Okay, I wanted a second iron smelter. And then a gold smelter. Can I build a second gold smelter here? Yeah, but stop the, okay, there we go. I do feel like I need a tower here just to secure against potential invasions. Was that? Nah, I don't. The AI isn't this smart. Launch an attack deep into my territory to draw my soldiers away, and once the soldiers are drawn away, attack a building. I don't know if the AI is actually that smart. What did I just lose? Did I just lose something? I hope not. Also, let me do this instead. Actually, let me do this. All right. Okay, so now I have more wood production going. It's very good. I don't need this lookout tower. There's just a random lookout tower in my territory. There we go. That's more materials. I don't need this lookout tower. Seriously, I don't need it. Not with these towers here coming up. I don't need this lookout tower. Right? Wait, how much does a lookout tower cost? Okay. 4 and 2. Yeah, okay. Is that a thief? Nope. Little bit paranoid right now. Oh, look at this dude. Working so hard. You don't need to though. Because we're here. Let's go here. Because this area will be taken over by the tower. Hello? Why are there soldiers coming in? This is why I want the tower here. So that I can place archers on it to plug this. Like if this were any other game, I would build a wall here to funnel the soldiers past my castle. But walls don't exist, so I have to build tower walls, essentially. Also, I do not need this lookout tower. Who are you? You are a geologist. There's nothing here. Good to know. Come up here then. And come up here. All right. Oh, hey, more soldiers. Yay. Let's intercept. Ah. Good monster. Good energy. Okay. You guys come down here. Is this, that's the woodcutter's hut? Yeah. You, and the thing is, if I put people there, sometimes they might still slip through, or my dudes might start moving around. I know, is there? Yeah, I know there's hold position, but I don't know. I like the staticness of a tower and just having a bunch of people together. Okay, I see what's happening. It's not that the AI is smart. It's that the AI just launches. This is emergent gameplay. This is really exciting to watch. This is. I don't believe this was programmed in such a way. This is emergent. So what happens is the AI launches an attack deep into my territory for whatever reason, probably this tower, because they can see this tower, right? And they can see, oh, okay, I should be getting territory here, but I'm not, so let's launch an attack on this tower, right? Because to the AI, this is a bordering tower. Wow, okay, so this is a whole bunch of emergent gameplay because of how, okay, I think I understand how the AI is programmed now. So the AI sees this tower here as being bordering this tower, right? Because if there were land here, the two borders would meet up somewhere here. But because there's water, to me as a human player, it's like, yeah, no, this is just completely separate. No reason to do anything here. So, but the AI doesn't understand that. The AI has a lot of trouble with water, and the AI cannot use ships, for instance, because they're just dumb. And ships are complicated in this game, right? So the AI sees this tower as like, oh, there's a tower right on my border, and it's a single tower. No soldiers next to it, right? No army next to it. And sends an attack to that tower. And what happens is those soldiers just start moving around because that is the only path they can take, right? The AI thinks the soldiers could move right across. Or it just sees or knows, so to speak, there is a land connection to this tower. It's bordering my empire, and there's a land connection to this tower somewhere. And I will now launch an attack on it. So the soldiers move along the land connection obediently, and I don't want them to take this tower, right? This is just a single tower. So I sent my soldiers to try and catch and intercept this invading force. And once my soldiers are out and have eliminated the invading force, and not before, only after these soldiers down here have been eliminated, then the AI cannot see into my empire here anymore, but suddenly sees, oh wait, there's a castle here with no soldiers next to it. There's nothing here. There's only a single castle. Launch an attack. Right? And then as soon as I draw my people back, or as soon as they realize, oh no, wait, there's more going on here, then they retreat again. But this is okay. I am 95% certain that this is how the AI was programmed. It just checks for bordering towers, but it doesn't understand water. Right? What do I need? I need a scythe. It doesn't understand water. It just understands potential land connections. Or not potential land connections. It just understands existing land connections somehow, somewhere. Right? And then it understands bordering towers, and it understands sending a small force to attack if there are no visible soldiers nearby. Right, so it's not attacking the castle because I have these dudes standing here, and because this is still within sight of the borders, the AI can see, oh, there's soldiers standing here, let's not attack. Maybe the AI cheats slightly. Possible that the AI cheats. I wouldn't put it past them because, you know, this AI is not very robust. Let's see what's going on. Here. Sure. Alright, so they can see a bit farther or calculate things with variables that the AI shouldn't know and so on. But in any case, but like these factors together produce this emergent gameplay that seems like really smart tactics. But it's just the AI following like 3 basic rules or so. And it follows 3 basic rules that are dumb, that are really dumb. But that, like, dumb in the sense of very, very simple and don't take into account more complex pieces of information, like how the land connection between these 2 towers goes all the way through my empires, all the way along the coast here. The AI doesn't know that, or the AI doesn't know how to factor that into its algorithm. This is exciting to anyone watching who wants to do AI for games and such, or just AI in general. Look to this. Like, emergent AI behavior is always fascinating. It's so exciting to see when the AI has a couple of very simple rules and then it follows those rules, and because of those rules being followed, the AI does really crazy things. That was in Half-Life, I think. I read a report that the AI also had relatively simple rules to follow. But because of these simple rules, suddenly the AI became really cutthroat and really crazy at tactics. When dealing with a player, like doing things like flanking and moving from cover to cover in flanks, right, toward the player, which was not programmed. The AI wasn't programmed to flank like that in groups, right? Send out opposing groups to flank the player. That is emergent. It was just simple rules of possibly like attack from the weak side, use cover, or check player line of sight or line of fire, etc. So very simple rules, relatively speaking, that led to the AI suddenly becoming really intelligent. And that's exciting to see. And this was a bit of emergent AI behavior. There's still a thief walking around up there. Okay, so it's the thieves who see my soldiers, probably. And I was like, hey, the AI cannot be this smart. Not in this game. This game is too old for super smart AI. Not saying that old games didn't have good AI, but a lot of the times, like, AI technology was just not that advanced 25 years ago. The AI had to rely on a lot of cheating, usually, to get by. So, yeah. But that was cool to see. Okay, time to build a temple. Sorry. I shouldn't try to eat and talk at the same time. Oh god. Sorry about that. So now that this was done, this created a lot of oh god. Like, it sped up my wood production immensely. And before I knew it, my entire food production was finished. So, hooray! Oh, and crumbs go down the wrong hole. Ah. Sorry. Sheesh. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It's just a bit uncomfortable. Right. So yeah, this sped up my wood production immensely. And I am going to put a forester's hut. No, forester's hut. Right here. I don't need this area for further food production. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 farms. Yes, very good. So I can use this entire block here for wood. I do want to clear out the trees over here though, so please come here. Clear out those trees. But I got all excited talking about the AI for like 5 minutes. That I wasn't paying attention to this, and it just kind of did its thing. Which also means I don't really need towers here because, well, not yet. Because the same situation doesn't apply here. Maybe it will once this tower is done. Same thing. The AI might see this tower bordering its empire and send attacks this way. Possible. Now that I know what to look for. I just realized it's possible to manipulate the AI like that. Build a tower in such a situation and then just hide a massive army, or not a massive army, but like a force on the way, so that every time they send people, you just take them out again and again and again, and it just wastes their resources. Yay! Okay. Anything else I need to take over with pioneers? This one is done. Okay, I think another residence is called for. When this one is up, I will build a second weaponsmith. Also, I do not need this tower. Okay, this one's up. I do not need this tower. Oh. Well then. I should have seen that coming. It's too late now. Alright, please build the temple so that I can get upgrades. Uh-huh. What I should have done is kept this tower, built one here, and then that would have secured this border, and then I could destroy that tower. Bit premature. Bit premature. I should have not realized this. Ah well. Live and learn. I don't need this little bit. And same thing though. This tower then borders this empire, so they might start sending people through. Same situation, then I can just catch them all the time, which is great. Okay, I don't need this one anymore because I can build one much closer. And I take out the trees over here. And please hurry up with the forester. And please hurry up with this. I know if I put too many into high priority, it like makes it pointless because then everything is high priority. Alright, as Syndrome says, when everyone is super, no one is. But you know, meh. I'm a noob. I get to do this. This is another geologist. This is another geologist because I spotted a bit of mountain over here just to see what's up. I don't need all of this area potentially. I can build another food economy up here. There is a river there that's horrible, but there is a river here that's much better. So same thing, let me build a wood economy up here to get this started for now. Does this dude have anything? This dude has nothing. What about here? For now, instead of sitting around uselessly, come over here. And you move further up. But once the forester here is starting to plant things again, second weaponsmith. Yes. All right. Okay, nice. The forester is done. What is this music? This music's just called Mwahaha. That's amazing. I didn't even know there was a track like that. What? All right. All three bakeries are up. Yeah, I need that second. And then you get this. Pirate Tavern. I think that was too many pioneers. But you know what? No, I need I need these settlers. So there. I need these settlers as carriers, etc. So yeah. I could theoretically fit another farm in here by moving this field out and having like this area as a field or so, if I need to. But right now I'm not really seeing the need. Okay, nice. Nice. Get that sacrifice going. What are you? Here. I'm not building anything back here. Okay. Well, no, I am building the gold mine. This is another iron mine. More coal. Well, it's very far away though, and it's mixed with sulfur. And there's 3 different resources in this little patch. Wow. Someone was over enthusiastic. Okay. Yeah, come up here. And once this stands, I want to wait for this to be done. Ha! Nice. Okay, settlement. Residence. What am I talking about? Residence is done. Yes, the waterworks. Whoo, that's gonna relieve a lot of this, because all of these people are waiting for water. These dudes are waiting for water. These dudes are waiting for water, and they don't have enough because I only had a single waterworks. But now that I have 2, things should speed up again. Like, you need 1 to feed 3 bakeries and another 1 to feed the 3 pig farmers. And only having a single waterworks for all 6 of those buildings is not gonna work. Okay. What are you? Why are you here? Why? What? What? Okay. Sure, I guess. Okay, it's this tower right here. But this is probably going to be the first tower I need to take. If for nothing else than to cut off all of this mountain access. Alright, I need these dudes to come back into my territory before I can turn them back into normal settlers again. Man, this is wild. They went on a long trek. But same thing. This is the AI of these units, or just the same AI probably, or more or less the same AI that governs the actual AI opponents, not understanding land connections and sea and so on, like water. So to them, this is just one big patch. And it's like, oh, there's land here, right? If I want to continue down here to grab the land, it's right over here. So let me walk there. And then the pathfinding is like, okay, the way to get there is through all of this. So the pathfinding doesn't feed back into the decision making and saying, yo, this is not actually connected in how you think it is, right? Don't do that. Right, that would be more complex AI. And that's not the case here. All right. I don't even need this one anymore. But I can build this one. Come on. All right. Oh, I'm almost at 80% again for the next promotion. Oh, not. I'm almost full. I am at 80%. Man, the promotion for Asians goes so quickly. It's twice as fast. It's literally twice as fast as any other civ. To compensate for their alcohol production requiring coal, which is a heavy industry material, instead of only relying on food industry. So I think that's a nice nice balancing mechanism. I like balancing mechanisms like that, where you gain a bonus in a certain way and trade it off for a penalty in another way, in some sort of incomparable. Incomparables are very, very important in game design. Here I go talking about game design again. Incomparables are essentially things that you cannot just numerically compare against each other and say this one is higher than this one. Right, so I'm still a bit coffee. So for instance, if you are taking a trip and you can go somewhere either by car or by train, say, and the only difference between those two is travel time, right? The car takes 2 hours, the train takes 1 hour or whatever. And everything else remains exactly the same, right? Exhaustion of driving versus exhaustion of being in a noisy train, gas price versus price of the ticket, whatever. If all those things remain the same, then the only difference between those two is travel time. And then you can just compare numbers and say, well, train is faster, so I will take the train. That's not an incomparable. An incomparable would be things like, well, train is faster, but a car allows me to, I don't know, visit something else along the way or so, right? And suddenly you have two different things that you need to compare, and you cannot just compare numbers. That's an incomparable. And incomparables are extremely valuable when it comes to game design. Because incomparables, or just any design, including like adventure design and so on, stories, like tactical decisions and such. Oh my god. Because you cannot just look at two numbers and go, well, this number is better, hence I will do this option. And that's what's happening here. So the incomparable here is, well, Asians are the only civ that require coal to produce their alcoholic drink, which is like, dang, so I need to find coal. I'm reliant on finding and mining coal, for which I need an entire industry. It leaches coal off of my other heavy industry, smelting and smithing. But to compensate, I gain promotions twice as fast as anyone else. And then you cannot compare. You cannot just say, oh, Asians are twice as fast. Well, okay, I'll pick them. Because it's like, do I want to take the risk of being reliant on my heavy industry for alcohol production? Or for that I get compensated? Hey Snowfogel, nice to see you here. And yes, congratulations on the first. How was your day? How have you been? It's nice to see you. I'm just rambling about game design again, as I do, because this game is probably not, but no one else redeemed it, so officially you are home from work. Oh, okay, then yeah, I hope you get some well-deserved rest. And yeah, if you do need to, like, I don't know, doze off or anything, don't feel pressured. But yeah, I'm just rambling once again about game design because is what I do, and this game is old and has some very interesting design things in it, like emergent AI behavior and so on. Oh, Dead by Daylight, nice. Well, have fun. And do you play Killer or Survivor? Because I feel like many people play either or, they don't really mix. So I am interested. Both? Okay, fair. Well, in that case, enjoy. Either hook some tasty meat or don't get hooked. Whatever works. And yeah, thank you for lurking here. Hey, this dude. Again. Oh no! No. Alright. Archers. Too good. Hey. If survivors piss me off, trying to screw the team, I switch to Killer. Fair, yeah. If people are griefing or just trolling around, I can understand. Yeah. Then you are justified in your righteous revenge on any survivors who don't cooperate. You have my blessings on that. Let's put it this way. Probably doesn't count for much, but yeah. I have been pretty good, actually. Been getting some sleep here and there. which always sounds like, oh man, sleep. Yes, I managed to get it. But I guess that's just adult life now. But other than that, yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm just glad to be streaming again. Yeah, adulting. Like, no one warned us it would be like this. No one said as a kid, like, enjoy every minute of sleep you get, because when you're an adult, that's like, you will be asking, what is sleep? And you will look at children sleeping and be like, sleep is wasted on the young. Right. Like, we can eat what we want, sleep when we want, stay up late and play shit. Yeah. I mean, technically, yes, we can stay up late, but then our bodies are like, what are you doing? You're not 12 anymore. Stop doing this. Also bills. So adulting is No one warned us, man. As kids, everyone as kids is just like, I want to grow up and be able to do all of this adult stuff because it looks fun. And then adults would just smile and nod sadly, and no one would tell us. No one would tell us. I feel betrayed. All right. It's like, I want to be able to drink coffee, or I want to drink beer, or I want to drive, or I don't know, I want to stay up until 10 p.m. It's like, and now it's like, it's 10 p.m. Can I sleep yet, please? Yeah, it's. I guess it is what it is. Oh, I need. Right, bed at 8. Exactly. Imagine. Imagine getting like 8 proper hours of sleep every day. It's like, what even is sleep? So I managed to kind of sort of nap before this stream, and then had very stressful dreams or half dreams where I would suddenly realize, holy crap, my entire body is tensed up. Like I was balling a fist and flexing my arms. It's like, what is going on? Why am I so stressed? So that happened. Yeah, but I managed to crawl out of bed and start the stream because I want to stream again. I mean, at least we have this kind of stuff. You know, it's our own little escape. And I lost my track of thought. I guess that's also being an adult. You're like, thoughts, yay. They just happen, kinda. Let's see. Ooh, back here. Nice. Don't load in the weapons. But yes, load in tools so that they're all collected. Yeah, I'll place them all back here because then they're out of the way. Okay. More woodcutters, more woodcutters. All of the woodcutters. I want space. Okay, this dude's here now. Wow, this stone field is almost gone. That's amazing. Oh, I like this music. What is this? Super Accord. So I discovered that Dark Fantasy Studio is a French studio. Like, Dark Fantasy Studio is the one that made all of this music. Because some of their titles and such are in French. What? Why is there just iron over here? Why is there just iron sitting over there? What's happening? Is this for me to take? Is that a thing? Also, now that this is discovered, where are my geologists? Okay, there's another iron mine to be had here. And another gold mine to be had here. Okay. I don't need all of you. I just need like one of you to search here. Actually, and I grab a second one for this end. And second coal mine. Second, I say second. This is like all of the coal mines. All right, more smelting and more smithing. Can I upgrade these? Not quite yet. I need a pickaxe. Now I need pickaxes. Okay. And build more of these. Let me get another one of these here, so I should make another pickaxe. And let me guess, axes, yes. And let me build a bunch of hammers and a bunch of shovels. Right, so that I can get more levelers and builders in case I need them. And for that sawmill and such, need more axes. And there's a saw ready over there. Okay. Okay. You. Once again, I keep forgetting to set to reset the working area. For these buildings. This is completely empty now. Okay. Place another woodcutter over here. I have 9 woodcutters. That's crazy. All right. The Roman cannot build a tower here because of the swamp. That's very nice. So this is secure. Right, let me make those back into settlers, into normal settlers. Fisherman's hut. Oh, there's another one here. There we go. Okay, so it is not 2 rice farms per distillery. It's literally just 1 rice farm, 1 distillery, 1 temple. But if I make a second small temple, I double my mana generation yet again. Right, and that's nice. That's really cool. Okay. Yes, let's see. All right, it appears that yeah, there are no hammers and no shovels. But the hammers have been made, the shovels have been made. So yeah, there are definitely people who look, another leveler. All right, yeah, so as your empire grows, I say empire, but like as your economy grows and such, you do need more and more levelers and shovelers to keep up with increasing production. So that's why you need a toolsmith. You should constantly, not constantly, but every now and then just make a batch of hammers and shovels. But also, I think, sneeze. Sorry. That the toolsmith literally just works down this list. So it's not about when you click these. It's just constantly after every tool being made, the toolsmith goes down this list and checks the topmost tool. So this is an implicit priority list, which kind of sort of makes sense, right? Hammers all the way at the top because you need them for a lot of things, builders mainly, right? Then shovels, you need them for levelers, okay? Pickaxes for mining and stone, and then axes for wood cutting, and then the saws, right? So having no axes means no saws, essentially, and then food production. So I kind of understand, right? Maybe, or am I just talking BS right now? Because it looks like the dude is making the axes. I am talking BS. So that's not how the AI works in this regard. Maybe there is some sort of other priority system. Maybe it's the order in which I click them. I don't know. But in any case, once the pickaxe is done, let me make a second pickaxe just in case. All right, this is done. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Okay, I wanted to build these things. So 1 and 2. Yeah. 2 large residences. Yeah. Okay. This is interesting. This is a delta. This is literally how a delta looks, right? You have a river that, well, with more detail in real life, of course, but you have like a river that splits up, and in between these are swampy-ish, not actual swamps, but like silty, swampy islands, because they're just deposited sediment. And they're not necessarily stable, and they don't grow very high, because as soon as the water cannot reach over them anymore, they stop growing because no more sediment gets deposited on top of them. Right, so that's... Wait, why is there... Oh. Oh man, I was so confused. It's like, why is there a wood stored in here? But it's not actually a wood stored in here. It's just one of the building materials. This building isn't finished yet. Oh man. More. There we go. And I wanted fishing. I cannot place a fishing hut here for some strange reason. Like, I do not understand why this area does not support a fishing hut. Make it make sense, please. All right. And you also come over here again. Look at this. Nice. All right, I have a pretty large army down here. You know what I'm gonna do? I am going to turn one of these into a thief and just walk up to the edge and see what's up there. If it's free metal, I'll take it. And being able to just grab a foothold. Oh. Oh. It's not free metal. It's... What is going on? What is this? Okay, it's not free metal. Definitely not. Okay, so I don't need this thing. It's definitely not free metal or free coal. This is part of this dude's territory. But it's just sitting there because this dude hasn't used it yet. That's juicy. That is very juicy. I want. See, information is critical. Because if I can conquer down here, I get all of the stuff. And that is cool. Alright. Oh dang, was that already the next? Didn't realize. Oh well, now I have super spearmen and just okay swordsman and bowman. That's fine. Okay, but yeah, this wood shortage was caused by me not properly assigning work areas once again. Right, so these dudes produced no wood for the sawmill for like several minutes, probably like 10 minutes or something, which is less than ideal. But that's okay. Alright, now after the promotions are done, the only reason to get more mana is for priests. And sure, I could build a large temple to start generating some priests, because why not? Also, I love how I can keep 3 smelters running. That is mad. I can probably keep more running. I can probably keep like 4 or 5. This is madness. This is madness. Madness. I think you know where this is going. If you have seen the what, 2000 what? 2000, when did it come out? I need to know now. 300 release date. 2006. Dang. That movie is almost 20 years old. Now I feel very old. The 2006 hit movie 300. But yeah. Okay, so this is now all secured. Nice. Iron, coal. This game really wants me to use sulfur. And I don't want to use sulfur because sulfur is crap. I don't need sulfur. What I do need is to march into here. Oh, I already conquered this one. Ha! Interesting. I don't need that many shovels, but I do need hammers for builders. All right. Man, there's so much nice music in this City of Magic. Okay. Yay! All right, let's move further in. Let's go. What is that? Here, okay. Oh no. Wow, that is mean. I just saw that miracle. So the Egyptians have a miracle that turns soldiers into settlers. And in this case, they become pioneers because pioneers can be outside of the territory if necessary, right? Dang, that is... I mean, to be fair, I don't lose out massively when that happens, right? It's not like I lost a whole bunch of stuff. It's actually, come to think of it, it's not that bad if the soldiers being converted to settlers are lower rank soldiers. Because all I lose when that happens is the weapon. I keep the settler, right? Nothing else really is lost. Yeah. Oh, I need a hammer? Yeah, okay, is making a hammer. Right. Like, it's not like I lose all of the industry behind making the weapon. I don't lose time or anything. Like, if the dude being converted was a tier 3 soldier, and he picks up another weapon, it's just gonna be another tier 3 soldier, right? It's not like the settlers individually have experience points or so that all get lost upon turning back into a settler. That's not the case, right? Once you reach a certain rank or tier with soldiers, they stay that way, and all new soldiers are automatically that tier. So in effect, to think of it, I mean, in the moment it sucks because it reduces your fighting force, but in a way, if the people converted back into settlers are lower rank or lower tier, and they pick up a weapon again, they become higher tier. So it improves your efficiency, which is really nice. All right, let's get rid of all this heavy industry here. Look at all of these weapons lying here. I need more settlers, which is why this needs to happen. Okay, I wanted to clear this out, right? Okay, good. There's some good music. Nice. All right, and then once that is I can already take off all of these extra dudes. Right, I only need the one guy sitting in there to occupy the building. Everyone else can come out. Look at this! Coal and iron and all that. Nice, 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 nice. All right, let's go. Aha, that's a castle. I need a pickaxe. Okay, so let me just make oh, this dude is out of coal is what's happening. Right. Yeah, I need more people. I need more people to transport stuff. So please high priority this thing. Yeah, I need more people to transport things is what's happening here. I don't have enough people to transport. Well, technically I do have a lot, but everyone is now coming into this new area to pick everything up. All right. You don't all have to like sit around the castle, right? You can, some of you can like come over here and start conquering other stuff. But there's bread and there's another pioneer just sitting here. Let me grab you and make you normal. I say normal. Back into an ordinary settler. Okay, fishing rod, fishing rod. Fishing rod that also requires iron. That's gonna be an interesting fishing rod. But at least it's consistent. Like, it is simplified quite a bit in Settlers 2. And I think tools required a plank and an iron each. So you get things like a fishing rod requiring a plank and an iron. Okay, maybe. And then you get tongs for a smith. Or not for a smith, tongs for a smelter requiring planks and an iron. Like, okay. And then you have a rolling pin for the baker requiring planks and an iron. And then you go, I don't know, man. Sounds a little bit sus. Like, what kind of heavy-duty rolling pin do you need, man? Are you gonna be okay? Are you like beating the bread to death with it? Like, what's happening? Okay. Here, this. Actually, you know what? I don't need this dude right now. But I can build another forester, actually. And tell you to plant. You know what? If I'm gonna plant over there anyway, might as well build the forester here. Right. So, yeah, okay. All Almost there. Ah, look, and every single one of these coming out, like that's 50 already. Immediately goes to a task. Like this shows that I was so low on available settlers, on carriers mainly. But now that that's the case, look, all of this now gets emptied out, all these mines start working again. And such, because everything is getting emptied. Ah, this is beautiful to see. So finish this one as well, please, because I do need people. And then just for, you know, having something underway, let me start on another large residence. The large residences, like residences in general, but the large ones because they're the most resource efficient, is kind of like, again, Age of Empires, because that's the strategy game I'm most familiar with right now, is like keeping, like not having your town center idle, right? Always be producing more villagers with your town center. Well, look at this. Why wasn't this used? I don't know. I don't know why, but it's just sitting here, and I appreciate it because it's a lot of iron and coal that I can immediately use. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they are still going over here. That's good to see. All right, let's clear out whatever is here. This dude, is there any stone left over here? I don't think so. I think this guy's done. Well, there's a bit of stone up there still. All right. Okay, I need to not play this song anymore. It's very weird. And it has a whole bunch of empty time. Like just nothing happening. You come down here. I also need to like mentally separate between woodcutters that are just there to clear land and woodcutters that are actually there to start up a wood industry, right? Like this dude is just here to clear land. This is actually an industry, but it's also to clear land. Whereas this is an actual thing. This is an actual thing. This is an actual thing. So I have 3 woodcutting industries. All right. Okay. All right. I think that's the last tower of the Egyptians. 73 promotion. And again, look, all these people streaming out here, everyone immediately goes for a task. Yeah, let's just scroll through these so that they don't bother me anymore. See, again, it's like all 100 of them basically. They all come out and immediately every single person has something to do. This and this. Okay, except for like the last 8 or something. 7. Except for the last 7 who are now standing around here idle because now all the tasks are done. Right? Okay. Okay, so rush reinforcements. So what this does is this teleports new people, or teleports soldiers to the priest. Melt snow, stone curse, food, flood of fish, heavenly gifts, stone to iron. That's very nice. Chiyu's shield, samurai sword. So samurai sword makes swordsman attack faster. Chiyu's shield is a shield, duh. And rush reinforcements is teleporting in soldiers from somewhere else on the map. It's not completely new soldiers. That would be broken as all heck. But it's the priest. When the priest is somewhere, you can target a group of soldiers in another spot and they will be teleported to him. Right. Oh yeah, that's it for the Egyptian. Okay. Well, not quite. There's still something down here apparently. Maybe? Or is it? Yeah, no, those two. They were the last remnants. Okay, let's do this. Pincer attack. Just for good measure. At 93%, come on. Or what's going on here? Is that a thief? No. Are those just people? Who are you? Why are you here? Huh. Okay. Whew, that's finally enough people around. All right, let's get this tower. And let's move in. Yay. Like once you start, once you start steamrolling, it's basically over. Yeah. Is there still, there's some gold sitting here. Where can I build more of these? Are a bit out of the way. Let's go over here. Cause why not? All right. Oh, that was a castle. Nice. Okay. Let's do this. And because this is connected, this borders, if I take this territory, everything will be connected, so people can start moving in and start collecting stuff. Gold! Yay! Actually, I think this was the smarter choice, going for the Egyptians first. Because I can just move my dudes through here while my other army is well, same thing. If I had attacked the Romans first, I would have been like down here with the other army, and then my army at home could just move in from here to Pincer, you know, so it doesn't make a difference. But I just wanted that iron and everything. looks so tasty. Iron in the coal. Yay. Okay. Yeah. Move up there. And some of you move over here. And this is, yeah, there's only a handful left. Okay, so this took a while, but you know, I enjoy just building up a lot of stuff. Because this is the last time for now that we'll be playing the Asians. The Chinese, really. I don't know why I keep calling them Asians. They're called Asians in the game, but you know, it's the Chinese. Even though you get things like samurai sword, it's like something casual jingoism, something different times. The 90s, man. The 90s were a different time. All right, but this is the last two towers, I believe. Well, the last tower now. And it will say you have won the game. Come on. I have won the game. Hooray! Ooh, this was a big one. Ooh. But it was fun. It was fun finally being able to build up like a large economy, a large production, go through this and learn some things and definitely learned quite a bit in this scenario just by analyzing what I was doing. Okay, but now we are ready to move on to the Egyptians. Let me just turn down the music slightly. I believe there might be a cutscene, but we won't be able to see it because resolution issues means the cutscenes don't play. Right. Yeah.
There's a typhoon coming. Hide the children.
Hide the children. No. Okay, yeah, that it's just that the victory thing, I guess. But the cutscenes are on YouTube. I've checked. They are on there, so if anyone is interested to watch them, you can do that. All right. Campaign, the Egyptians. Whew. But before we start, I am going to take a short break. It's been 2.5 hours or so. I will get up, have a stretch, grab something to drink again. I suggest you do the same, and I will see you in a couple of minutes. Be right back. am back. I made myself some hot chocolate because hot chocolate rules, and to try and keep awake. Sorry. That I clicked on that accidentally. I didn't think that all of this would be the button. Anyway, but yeah, I wasn't saying anything important anyway. Hot chocolate, awesome. And to stay a bit more alert, hopefully, with all the sugar and whatever else is in there to help. All right, so final base game campaign. I never made it this far as a kid. Like, I made it to mission 3 of the Romans and then just got squashed, and that's it. I've never beaten this campaign. I've never even touched this campaign, really. Or maybe I did the first mission, I was like, what am I doing? I don't understand. And I've never touched the Egyptian campaign. Ever, because it said hard. And as a kid, I was like, I don't think I can do this. Well, let's do this. This is new territory. I have never touched this before in my life. Except for just now on the misclick. Yeah, Egyptian campaign. Let's do this. Hooray!
I am a sculptor at Pharaoh's court. I struggled to get that post, and now Horus appears, and I am Pharaoh, bound by courtly protocol, threatened by the intrigues of servants, and myself the slave of the falcon god? Maddeningly, I must embrace this new role, accept the challenge, and leave my new prison state in order to regain the freedom of my art.
What?
I have no idea what fate awaits me, but I am an artist, and I will do what I must, become one once more.
That's the story of all 3 of these. Like, they're all so reluctant. It's like this is really interesting. But first let me look at, okay, conquer the entire island, you lose our buildings. So this is calling as the only gold resources. All right, so that just means I need to be fast before the gold comes into play. All right, so what was I saying? Egyptians need a lot of stone. Right, so yeah, I was thinking during the break, right? I mean, this game doesn't have a story. The plot is just an excuse plot to kind of give you a handful of scenarios and to make a bit of sense of just different maps and challenges. That's really it, right? There's no story. It's an excuse plot. But what story there is really weird if you actually think about it. I don't know if it was intentional or if they just set some intern on, yo, okay, give us something, right? Just give us like half a page of something and then done. You know, we don't need too much. This island is tiny. So the story is the gods are lazy and arrogant, and they just party all the time and rely on sacrifices from humans and so on, and they don't care about anything other than hedonism, right, and gluttony and such. And so they get summoned by the one god, which is apparently the Abrahamic god, implied, never stated, who's like, yo, don't be so lazy, because otherwise people will turn away from you and start worshipping me, right? Monotheism, and I do not have time for all of this. So what does he tell the gods to do? Right, Zeus and what's his face? Horus and Chi-Yu, apparently, who's not actually a god. Like they even let me Google this just to make sure. Yeah. It's not actually a god. Well, there was someone who, like some mythological figure called that, but not some sort of central god. So they didn't even bother looking up a proper there's some gold here, a proper deity from, I don't know, Chinese mythology or so. They just invented something. 90s or a different time. Anyway, so the god tells them, like, yeah, I don't want to be worshipped directly. You guys should be doing your job. So, what does he tell them to do? Kidnap one person from each of the civilizations and make a new civilization with them, and then just wage war on each other. Just like, instead of taking care of all of the people who are already in the world and already in danger of not worshipping, it's like, you know what, ignore all of those people, just grab one dude and you know, just fight. Battle Royale. Let's do this. And the winner, I don't know, just wins. And then the losers, what do? Well, the losers have to paint the universe white, giving them even less time to care about all of the mortals. It's like, huh? What? I don't understand. And then the three people they grab, all of them have as a common theme, they do not want this job. They feel angered and betrayed by the gods that they were kidnapped and forced into this position. So, what a wonderful way to make sure that these people will worship you. It's like, no, man, if these guys are just gonna kidnap me and force me to do this, screw this, I'm out, right? So this plot is either intentionally nonsensical or it has more plot holes than a cheese grater. No, that's a general. I don't want the general in there. No. I don't know how to tell them apart. Okay, that's the basic one. That's an archer. And then these, okay, so the ones with the cloth, I don't know what you call that, are the basic ones. Then these ones with this half crown thing, and then these have actually armor, are the generals. Okay, there's some metal over there. Okay, there's some coal over there. Nice. So get basic. I don't want the generals sitting in towers because then they're locked. All right. Okay, once I build some more, actually, I can now destroy this tower. Because I only needed it to grab some land. And now that it's done, I can destroy the tower and be okay. Alright, so yeah, the Egyptians need a lot of stone, unlike the Asians. So that's, I do like how they differentiate all the civs in this game in various ways, like very basic ones as well as slightly more subtle ones in certain details. And one of the basic things is that the civs, while they all have more or less the same buildings, again, tiny amount of exceptions, the buildings all cost different amounts of resources, right? They function all the same, they work all the same, but they all cost different resources. The Egyptians need a lot of stone for their buildings, right? The Asians, the Chinese need a lot of wood, and the Romans are balanced with a slight leaning towards stone. And the The Amazons are also balanced with a slight leaning toward wood. Alright. Okay, which one is the general? Is it this one? No, that's a basic one. That's a basic one. Ah, the one with the actual obvious crown and the big shield. Alright. Okay. Which is cool to see. Alright, let's build a large residence. And build an iron mine. Also, the buildings all look different, which is pretty cool. Like I'm liking how these buildings look. No. Stay here. You get to go into the tower. Alright, once this tower stands, I can start making towers up here. And down here I can expand with pioneers. Alright, I need to find a good spot for food. This spot is good for food. So I do want another stone cutter. So I've learned my lesson. First is resource production. That's the important thing. Alright, that's the most important thing. Resource production. Which in this case means lots of stone cutters for the Egyptians. Oh no, there's skin on my hot chocolate. No. I don't like that. Yuck. Okay. You know that when you like heat up milk, or in this case soy milk, and you let it sit, and at some point it gets this thin layer of solidified, I don't even know what it is, something in the milk. This thin layer just floating on top, and then when you drink it, it's like, it's this rubbery skin that you get in your mouth. Some people really like it, apparently. I really don't. I hate the texture of it. So, yeah, no thank you. So I really don't like it when it appears. It gets a bit too hot to drink. Coal. I need a coal mine. Alright, so the reason I'm low on wood right now, interestingly, is because I forgot to continue building the sawmill. But now that the sawmill is up, and now that it's starting to produce wood again, I should be fine. Okay, so another... Uh-oh. Not good, not good, not good. Not good. Ooh. Okay. Archers for the win. My archers really helped there. And that means that the dude just lost several soldiers. Ah! Okay, come back here. Alright. Yeah, because I took away part of this mountain with this tower. So now the AI is super aggressive because it's like, yo, my directive says I need to control this area. So let me control this area. Okay, wood production, please pick up. Please pick up. Should have built the sawmill somewhere up here, but that's okay. I can build like farms, pig farms or bakeries over here. That's fine. This is not the ideal location. This would have been a better location. Also, please rush this thing and rush this thing, and then afterwards rush this thing so that I get more people. Okay. All of them need wood now. This is interesting. Like, me forgetting to finish the sawmill is like, yo, you have enough stone, but did you think about wood? Because the Egyptians don't need 0 wood, they need some. And if you neglect that, then your buildings are not going to be finished. Also, I'm out of carriers. Okay, that's what's happening. I am low on people to carry things. How many do I don't have a lot. I have 9. That's nothing. I need like 3 or 4 times as much. There are no free settlers. Yeah, see? No free settlers. So I need to rush this thing. Okay, since this is gonna be finished anyway, fine. Everything else, please. Good thing I still have a lot of stone here that can just straight up go to that building site. But yeah, I need... The large residence doesn't look very large. I don't need... no, I do need a lot more settlers. A lot more dudes. They didn't give me a lot of dudes. That's unfortunate. Okay, this is also done now. And because also once this is done, I can grab some pioneers. And there's a lot of stone over here. I want this. Grab some pioneers and expand my territory over to this gold. Like, there's someone who's shipwrecked here with a whole pile of gold. I like those little details. This is nice. It's not just a pile of gold. They actually bothered to put in like a shipwrecked dude here. It's a nice little touch. Okay, one more stone. Awesome. But yeah, look, I have so much stone. There's still 2 piles of stone from the beginning just sitting there. So yay. All right, and then once I have all of the workers, nice. Okay, let's go. More people. It's interesting that they're actually, you know what? Fisherman's hut right here, because then I can start giving some fish. So the gem mine also takes fish, which makes sense, right? The Egyptians don't require gold necessarily. In fact, gold only has half the effect on Egyptians as it does on everyone else. But the Egyptians can use gems, and gems are truly outrageous. No, what gems do is they have the same, like they do the same thing as gold, as in make your soldiers stronger, but with double the effect. Right, so every gem that you get as an Egyptian counts as 2 gold compared to every other civ, but every gold you get as an Egyptian counts as half a gold compared to every other civ, right? Which is interesting. So you want gems ideally. You don't necessarily want gold. And the good thing about gems is gems don't need smelting. Right? They don't need to be processed. They just are, because they are truly, truly outrageous. All right. More pioneers. Now that I have a whole bunch of people just sitting here. More pioneers. All right. And then let me build a tower in here. And grab the most wounded soldier I can find. Put him in there. Alright, so they captured this area. Fine. But let me go here to the west. Okay, let me put a tower over here then. Let me grab the second most wounded dude I can find. Because if a wounded dude sits in a tower, yeah, doesn't matter. I can get rid of this tower now. Maybe. Let me save. It has happened that I just lost the game by deleting the wrong tower. And it's like, oh, that's unfortunate. Alright. Okay, I'm now getting some iron and some coal. Some more coal. And yeah, alright, so wood production is coming along. That's nice. Food. Let's start with some food. Food over. Well, once this tower is done, I can actually put the work site right out there. So please prioritize this one, so also that I can grab a bit of this stone, you know, because stone is important, and that stone doesn't grow back, unlike trees, right? That you can just continuously grow and you never run out of wood. You will eventually run out of stone. So you do want to secure as much of it as you can, so you don't run out. So there's some over here, that's nice. I don't want to get rid of this tower, just in case, you know. Is this a thief? That might be a thief. Thief! That's a thief. Yes. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of this tower, just because in case the Egyptians conquer one of these two, if this tower is gone, they will just take everything. And that's not good. Very not good. Man, I can only think in memes now. This is horrible. What has become of me? Oh, I see what's going on. So this area right here is just the outer ring of this tower. But since they don't have a tower over here, it's literally just this little sliver. Hey, nice. I managed to grab most of this area, so I don't need the thing here now. Let me place the dude over here instead. Saves me some. Okay, and there's the tower there. I'm not gonna contest this area. It's gonna be too much, you know, so which also means those pioneers over there are probably not really gonna cut it. I'll have to see, because there is already a tower underway, so it might just grab some of this, right? I can always come back to that. Everywhere where there's border, I want towers to secure it. So you guys come over here. If I can grab this bit, I can build a tower there. All right. You guys, please. Okay, there's some more iron over there. What's over here? All right, iron ore mine. I need to check how these buildings look. That's iron smelter. Yeah, let's make my heavy industry right here. Iron smelter, and then a weaponsmith. Weaponsmith here. What's this? Oh, healer's quarters. No, it's not infringe on this area, which is for the farmings. Like, okay, the Egyptians are able to build on desert, but they cannot farm on desert. Right, farms still need grassland to function. Here. Did I change? Yeah, I changed it. Nice. Okay. That's all good. There's so much iron. Iron. There, that's why I want this. Once this tower stands, it should act as a barrier into here. So please prioritize this thing right now. Do not want everything taken away. Alright, where do I have more geologists? Here is one. I need a pickaxe. Already? Okay. Do I have any more geologists? There's one over here. Please search this place. All right. Now I can start on a second farm. And possibly a third. I mean, once this area is cleared out, right, I can have more. Like, I can build a farm on the desert and then have the field on grassland. That's really nice. All right. Please do build this quickly. Oh god, am I gonna lose towers? Archers, please do your thing. Oh, hey, Damine, hi. How do you want to? Yes, I probably should. I was thinking there's gold here, so I don't want them to take that away. But yes, I think you are right. I am building weapons, or I am doing that. Yeah, but I am probably spread too thin. You are right. I was just scared that this player would build a tower somewhere here, like right there. And just grab this area away from me. Like how it is happening right now. So I think this tower was actually okay because I need this gold because I don't have gold in my mountains. That's the whole thing about this scenario. Alright, there is no gold in this mountain. There is only some gold up here. So I need this gold to have a chance. And then, yeah, then I can now focus on weapons. Which I probably should have done earlier, but so far I'm okay. I guess. Wait, what are you? Are you? Oh, you're a pioneer? You're a pioneer. Okay. Yeah, see, this tower would have just cut off everything here. So I guess I'm okay. What's this? That's a waterworks. But yeah, that was actually my main concern. So really this scenario expects you to spread to the east. I think I spread to the north way too quickly. I'm not supposed to spread this far north. But it does expect you to go to the east, to the west. How do you want to defend your east? So hold on, you do mean this area, right? The east? Or am I misunderstanding? Or do you mean this area? This is the mountainous area. But yeah, mainly it was to cut off this. Yeah, and now I have the gold. Right. Now I'm in a slightly better shape. And now I'm getting weapons. So that works. Okay. Yeah, okay, fair enough. But yeah, mainly this reason, right? I didn't want this to be cut off and I wanted to get the gold. Because that is pretty important. Now that I think about it, I don't want the residence over here. I want the residence over here because I can't really do anything else useful with all the desert. So, yeah. Okay, now the toolsmith is done. Yeah, and I need pickaxes. Okay. Alright. Yay, weapons. Okay, this farm is also getting done. That's very nice. I need to, like, I don't quite know how the buildings look yet. I would like it if there were fewer trees in this area. Okay. So hopefully this farm will get some stuff done soon. If I place this right here and I build a farm right up there, by the time it's done and by the time things start growing, these should be cleared away. Okay. All right. No more borders to expand. So, you guys, yay. Right. More mines are not gonna help right now. It's also because I need more pickaxes, I think. Did I build all three? I haven't built any at this point. That's unfortunate. Am I out of coal? Is that a thing? I mean, I am getting fish to them, so it's okay. There's at least some production happening. Yeah, no coal. No coal. That's not great. All right, please prioritize coal, not to the smelter, to the toolsmith. What is this? This is coal, yeah. Please give it all to the toolsmith right now. I need more of that, so don't give it to the smelter. This I really need to check how many tools of each type I have at the beginning and such to get a better picture, because I didn't have as many pickaxes as I thought I did. I guess that's part of what makes this scenario or this campaign harder. Also, I have like 5-6 axes or so. 5 axes lying here. Why? And 2 more saws? Like, why do I need that much? I don't think I need that much. All right. That's an archer. No spying in my lands, please. Okay. If there is any coal. Okay, so same thing. Fish, please give more to the coal mine. Nice. Okay. Come here. What's up? Yeah, okay. I'm working on it. I'm trying my best here. I'm not good at the game, please. Have some mercy. Like, I'm still trying to figure out how best to stagger building, because if I build everything at once, like, nothing will get done. And it's also the order of like when things get started up and when things need to be finished. Like, I kind of get now the whole production, like resource production, basic resource production first, and when that wood is missing, is it? I guess, yeah. Some, yeah. True. Like, I'm not sure how much wood the Egyptians actually need and how much wood production I need. I'm still trying to figure this out. But there's 2 woodcutters here, so 1 more sawmill in between. Okay. And then, like, I don't know if just 1 sawmill is enough. Probably not. It's just not fast enough in producing all of the necessary wood. Especially if I want to be fast. Yeah, okay. Fair. This doesn't look great, so let me move this down. Aha, but this area is now cleared out. Very nice. Am I getting any coal at all? No, I think I'm screwed. I'm not getting any coal. And because I'm not getting coal, I can't make more pickaxes for more miners. This is not great. I mean, unless I get steamrolled, I'm just going to wait it out, because I am going to get some bread at some point. And then just keep that in mind, right? I mean, I'm learning. I hope. Is this the bakery? That's the bakery, yes. So a waterworks, and then yeah. Yeah, and I need more hammers and such. Yeah, this is... But yeah, when this is done, it should give some relief. Okay. At the moment, it seems that the walking ways of woodcutters are long, and the tree trunks have a long way as well. True, yeah. I was focusing more on clearing out forest than anything else. Let me see. I could turn this area into more wood, like into an actual forest. Did I build something here? Oh yeah. Is this done? Oh no! The builders are walking away. I don't think I'm short on wood, really. I think I'm doing okay on... Well, maybe I'm just not good at seeing that, but... I also don't have a lot of people to carry things. Yeah, I know. What I really need is coal. So please, I don't need iron right now, I need coal. So please give all the fish to the coal miners. Yeesh, this is, So I think the reason this was deemed hard is not because Egyptians are harder to play necessarily, but because of the way the map is set up. Especially compared to the earlier campaigns. You start out with much fewer resources and tools and such. So that's that is something I did not realize. That's a lot of tools. Can I grab that? Can I have that? I would like to have that. And some iron and coal, like, it's so tempting. It's so tempting. Let's see. If I try to grab this tower at least. Oof. All right. Okay, the mill is operating. Very good. This thing is done. Also very good. Okay. Place 2 archers on there. Tempting. Tempting. There we go. Yay for archers. Where are they going? Is there more down here? Hey! No. Move back. Hey, okay. That worked out. Nice. Okay, the toolsmith did some stuff. Nice. So now coal, and then let me set these back to where they should be. Whew. All right, I have some more stuff, and then I can build one more coal mine for now because I have an extra pickaxe. Let me make one more pickaxe, and then I can build yet another coal mine. Okay. All right. Oh, all right. That's a bit of relief. And that also means I should be getting more Yeah, okay, I'm definitely missing wood. I see it now. It takes me a while to see these things. Because I don't know what to look for. But okay, I have a second wood production happening here. That's good. Okay. Oof. Alright, this dude is done. Very nice. This dude, yeah, please take care of these trees. And you take care of some of these trees over here. Clear this out, and then okay. Second bakery. Okay. Relief. Okay. It was really hinging on this. But can I start taking some of these things and then hopefully grab some stuff? That would be really cool. All right. Let me do that. And then okay, so mine still require a lot of wood. Good to know. Well, this is nice. This is nice that I can actually take over some of the things. Okay, since I own this tower, I should be able to delete this one. Yep. Okay. Just want this area because then I get all if I get all of this, that would be so cool. So please. Okay, I didn't get all of that, but I got some of that. Oh god, this is some very strange. Like where on which side of the border is everything? Right. Well, these dudes don't seem to be fighting back, which is suspicious, but also nice. Yeah, they don't seem to be fighting back anymore, huh? Okay. There's a lot of coal that I just grabbed off this. That's very good. Okay. And I am getting bread done. That's very nice. Okay. Build it. Oh no, that's gonna take away a lot of the field, unless I move the field to up here. Okay, and then put this over here. Another pickaxe. Okay. Right. Aha, gems. So, this is a gem mine. The gem mine looks really crazy good. All right. Okay, I do have a lot of coal now. What I'm missing is iron. There we go. Okay, I'm missing iron. So, yeah. Give this to the iron mine. Since I can now produce bread, the coal mines no longer need fish, but the iron mines could get some before I can produce pig. Okay. Let's see. I can get rid of some more stuff. This dude isn't doing anything. Right, so this, and then a pig farm. And another pig farm over here. This is really weird spacing. I'm not really used to this, but I think I guess I just take what I can. All right. Okay, more dudes. More dudes, very nice. Oh, there's another tower right there. I can probably grab this tower. And this is also mine. Like, if I grab this one, I'm gonna have all of this area, which I think is good. Okay, so this is both getting to know the Egyptians, like how they handle wood and stone, as well as suddenly having more difficult setups because you start out with less stuff. Like, quite literally, they give you less stuff at the start to make it more difficult. At least it feels that way. Okay, nice. Whew. Brewery, right. I don't think it's worth it building one now. Like, I am so close to finishing this. And this is the intro mission, so I do hope that the intro mission is a bit forgiving. But I am learning more and more. That's good. That's very good. I'm still not great at this game, but I do think I am better than when I started, which is yay, improvement, you know, something. Okay. Let's see what we have here. Anything else I can remove? I can remove this one and this one and this one. Yeah, there's like 2 more towers and then that's it. Yeah. So I mean, having a tiny map means you don't have a lot of space to really build up amazing production chains, but at the same time you don't have to conquer a huge area to win. Okay, last tower and then I win. Yeah, I'm guessing you were never supposed to take this area. I moved north very quickly. And the AI was not happy with that. Yes? Yes, okay. I've just won the game. Oy. Alright. Learned a bunch of stuff. But that was the intro mission, and that was the first time I really played Egyptians. I've never really played Egyptians before at all.
Overwhelmed by the success of our campaign against the pirates, I became foolhardy. And I didn't anticipate the appearance of the Chinese, led by Su Tang. They have forced my hand early, but I should have expected it. Su Tang knows we are the better administrators, and that he can only wield his military strength as long as our wealth and resources are weakened. But we are caught like a mouse in a hole, and the cat, Su Tang, need only wait for us to come out. We must try to find another way, and try to enlist allies in our cause.
Alright, during your victory celebrations, Su Tang has overrun the wide expanses of the island. It's going to be a long, hard battle taking it back. While seeking allies, you found a small Egyptian pirate colony in southeast. As long as Su Tang is positioned between you, there's no alternative but to try and keep him at bay until you and the allied pirates are strong enough to attack the agents. So I have 2 separated places here. However, this peninsula looks like it can be mine, and when that happens, I should be able to send trade ships back and forth. If I cannot take, like, if I try to take this, that's a lot of land and a huge border to cover, which is not ideal. My allies, do I control them? I don't know. Now that I'm reading it, I might not control them. This is not 2 different bases. I only have this base, and I need to make sure that these dudes don't fall. Okay. Let's see what the actual situation is. Yeah, no, these are allies. I don't control them. Okay. Huh. That is interesting. Okay, let's check what I have. 6 pickaxes. So on. Yeah, okay. No wood, no stone, so I do need to build up. I have 1 of each here. That's not a lot. Where is everything? Stone cutter, sawmill, force. Ooh, this is very. Hello? Clicky click. Okay. This is not very efficient. This is not good. But I can build another woodcutter here for now. And okay, so it is actually in my interest to go here with the with my border. Anything else? Oh, I have a bunch of soldiers here. Let me place them over here. Are these? Yeah, these are geologists. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's 2 more dudes down here. No, don't walk this way. So what did I find? I found coal and nothing. Okay. This area is what do I build here? Like bakeries and such? Maybe? Gold, okay. Not as nice as gems, but I assume I have to take what I can get. Yeah, this tower is important. This dude, okay, you go for these trees for now while the forester is still building. Do want to get rid of that tower at some point if I can. So if this works, because this takes up a lot of space, and if I can get rid of this tower, the forester can actually plant trees over here. Properly plant trees. That would make my life a lot easier. Okay, some more gold. Let me get started on some coal right now. There's another dude over here. Yeah. Some more gold. Okay, let me think. Where do I place food production? Has to be over here. Like this area for farms, and then up here I have all the mill, bakery, pig farm, blah, other stuff that doesn't require fertile land. Oh no, not a general. Hey, fine, whatever. Alright, so now I have this area for farming. This and this. Okay. Do I need a second stone cutter? There's 2 stone resting here. Okay. So what I'm discovering is that the Egyptians need a surprising amount of wood. Like, I completely underestimated how important wood production is for the Egyptians. Right, it's like wood is super important for the Chinese, and as Egyptians you need to focus on stone. Arr. But now it's like, the thing that's always lagging behind is wood. But I suppose it makes sense if I think about it, because wood production takes more time and more is more intensive than stone. Stone is just you place a stone cutter next to some stone, finished. Duh, you have your thing. But wood needs the wood cutters, and then that needs to be transported from the trees to the woodcutter, and the woodcutter to the sawmill, blah. So I guess the sawmill will always lag behind the stone cutter, and because the stone cutter immediately just has all the stone available, it looks like wood is always going to be short, if that makes sense. Alright, so if a building needs these resources, stone is readily available, but wood is always going to be lagging behind because it needs one more processing step. So let me place like so, and then another. Do I need another tower here? I don't think I need a tower. Okay. There's gold, that's very nice. Oh, I could have... Where do I place my heavy industry? That's also a question. So you, here, and you here for now. And I had 6 pickaxes, so that's six mines. But I need more people. And I only have 10 dudes left. So, large residence. It's tempting to get rid of this tower. Very, very tempting. Okay. Am I building an iron mine? Thought I was. Am I not? Wait, what? I thought I just gave an order for an iron mine. Am I hallucinating? Okay, apparently I didn't. There, iron. Now. Okay. Let me clear out this for now. And then once this tower is up, I think I can get rid of this one. Because while the space is not super important yet, but you know, space is space. But I do want to get my heavy industry going. So this, and then yeah, iron smelter can come here. Okay. This is coming along. All right. I could grab another bit of land here. But first, let me get this one done. So that I can get more of the mountain. There are no free settlers. Yeah, okay, so please, more settlers. Everything else can wait. Hey Joe, you're at work? Yeah, okay, have fun at work. And thanks for dropping to say hi. Oh, and thanks for the redeems. Yeah, that sounds like a good tip. All right. Big stretch. Oh, good crunch. All right, and then more chalky milk. All right. Oy. Okay. The good thing, I guess, about needing so much stone is that stone fields get cleared relatively quickly, meaning you gain more land. I don't know if that's really a great thing or not, but it is a side effect, so I guess I'll take it. You know, it's quote unquote free. Yeah, okay, I need stone. I desperately need stone, so... But there are no free settlers! Okay, yeah, I need to watch all of this. Okay, now I know, once again, you start with very few settlers. So I need more pretty quickly. There's gold. There's nothing here. Really? Am I grabbing this for nothing? That would be sad. Yeah, and the reason things are slowing down so much is because I don't have a lot of people to carry things. I have 8. Wow. It's even worse. I have 8 people to carry things. Which isn't much. And some of them are occupied by carrying the logs between here and the sawmill, and then need to carry all these things to the work site or the building site, so... Okay, there's gold and coal here. That's good to know. But this patch seems to be completely empty. What if... Oh, something just broke. Yeah, I know. How strong is the Chinese player right now? If I move in, what is the retaliation? Quite a bit, actually. But they're running. They're running. Okay, that actually... Huh. That actually worked out. That's... Huh. Okay. I'm surprised that worked. The AI is now very confused. But I'll take it. Sure. Okay, how's this doing? 14 stone. Okay, it's gonna take a while. So now there are so many potential bottlenecks in this game. It's crazy. Resource production, resource on all stages, right? Whether it be stone or wood or both, or food for mines, or one specific resource like coal, or even a freaking tool. Like if a tool is missing, or in this case, transport of resources, right? It's like so many bottlenecks. Or just not having enough settlers. Like, this game. There's a lot to keep in mind. And it's so unlike strategy games where the management aspect is toned down so much. Like here, any mistake and you enter a bottleneck. And it's unforgiving. But very elaborate, and that's what makes it fun. Alright, I really need this, and once this is done, I can grab the this thing here. 4 more stone. Yeah, okay. So please bring the 1 wood necessary to this place. I mean, the wood is now doing okay, mainly because I don't have any stone. So nothing is getting built anyway, so it's like wood is filling out everything it can, and stone is lagging behind. Alright. But hey, any little bit of progress is good progress here. Right, you can come back here now. And so can you. Okay, there's a lot of coal and iron and gold. Alright, so it is good to take this bit. What's this doing? Yeah, okay. I desperately need stone. This was a mistake. Alright, I think what I'm trying... What's happening in my head while playing this game is I keep wanting to rush and thinking, oh no, grain needs 10 minutes to grow and such. And it's like, oh no, I need to build all these woodcutters to clear space, and oh, I should probably build mines now so that I have coal ready, and I want to do everything at once. And then that, hello? Oh, okay. And that leads to like a lack of prioritizing. Like I need to prioritize things because I cannot build a heavy industry without stable resource production, without food, without stone and wood. So I need to prioritize that, and once that is done, I need to make sure I have enough people to actually start the industry once it's up, and I to carry everything. And then I need the tools for all the workers, and then I need eventually I will need food to sustain the heavy industry. So so I keep getting pressured by all these timers that I read about, how long things actually take in the game. But like here, I have a farm finished, but it's not doing anything because I don't need this. Get rid of this because I don't have people. All right, so because I didn't take care of that aspect, this farm is just sitting here, and even though I finished it, it doesn't matter. Like I still need to finish a bunch of other things before the farmer can even move in and start the 10-minute timer. So completely pointless to do this. Like the stone would have been much better used for here, and then it would have been overall much quicker in the end to actually get grain out of this thing, because you know, priorities. Okay, so I'm learning a lot about the priorities in this game, like resource priorities and such. Alright, breathe a sigh of relief. Also, why is there only one dude hammering here? Okay. Whew, right. Let's get this done. Once this is finished, yep, this is now finished. I need the iron mine. Okay, nice. Okay. I'm getting there. I am learning a lot about how this game works. So that's very valuable. Okay. Now there's a farmer. Good. Okay. thinking right now? I'm thinking I need more area. Okay. Let's do this. Alright, now that I have a second stone cutter, it's going to relieve a lot of the stone problems I have. And then once I get a better grasp of this area, I will have more stone to go for. Let's do this. Okay. First the smelter so that I can get iron ore, iron bars. Okay. This thing is not being built. So there must be supply issues here as well. It's probably stone because I'm seeing a lot of wood here, but there's no stone happening. It's probably also supply issues. Did I destroy the stone cutter that was here? And now the AI is like, how do I build a stone cutter? How is stone cutter? This is nice flat land. So I can build like 2 farms or so over here, not bad. I'll build them down here, use this land so that they're closer. But you know. Okay. Oh, getting there. Learning and getting there and right. I just had a thought, I don't know if it's possible to like watch gameplay of really skilled players in this game. That might teach me a thing or 5 about like how really skilled people approach this game and what they do. No, so I can imagine that to be very informative. To see like how they prioritize things, how they place buildings, how many buildings of each type they build and such. It's probably going to be very, very educational because right now I'm just kind of winging it. I have no clue what I'm doing. I'm just like, it works. I'm not getting stomped. Yeah. So all right. Okay. Oh, hello, Kamchi. Hi, how are you doing? Nice to have you here. Welcome to the stream. I am just playing some old school games here. Some Settlers 3. Not sure if you know this game. Maybe. Yeah. You know this? Awesome. Oh, you played Settlers 4? Nice. You're not the first person to tell me this. I don't personally know. I've never played Settlers 4. I own it and I do plan on streaming it, but I've never played this. Played that. I played this as a child or as a teenager, like 20 years ago. Which is why I'm starting with Settlers 3, because I never got very far. Nice. Yeah, very, very nostalgic, very old school. Oh, yeah, I respect anyone who plays this multiplayer because I cannot do it. I suck at this game. I really do. I'm just playing the campaign. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just playing that campaign because I was never able to finish it as a kid. Only 2 times? Well, okay. That's fair, I guess. But yeah, I was never able to finish that campaign as a kid. So I was like, all right, I have to do this for my younger self. Oh, dang. Respect, really. Wow. Then you are a better player than me. Oh, all of them? Dang, that's impressive. I've never, like, I've played Settlers 2 a whole bunch, and I also played this. I have never touched any of the other Settlers. So I have never played Settlers 4 or 5 or anything else, right? Because I just didn't have the games when I was younger. But yeah, that's impressive. But yeah, I definitely plan on streaming Settlers 4. Where am I from? I'm from Germany. So it's probably, I mean, why, what's up? Yeah, I'm discovering this as well. Everyone I talk to who's played this game comes from Germany, I think. Like, people outside of Germany don't really know this game. So that's very interesting. Oh, gems, right. So yeah, that's a thing apparently. Why can I not build anything here? Yeah, fair. I mean, there are some, I mean, I can imagine. Yeah. Also the whole, like, what is it called? The Settlers United? And like help pages and all of that, guides that I read online, they are all either only in German or both English and German, right? Some people from your country. Oh, may I ask where you are from then? If you don't mind telling, you don't have to say. You don't have to say, right? But if you say your country, then I am interested, or curious. I am curious. My right side, Poland? Nice. Hey, how's it going? But yeah, mostly. I mean, to be fair, it is a German game, right? It was made by a German company and everything, so I understand why it was so big in Germany. But yeah. Hold on, yeah. But it's nice to see some other people also playing. I think so. Like the company that made this game is Blue Byte, is a German company, if I remember correctly, and the game was originally. I mean, of course, there was an English translation and probably other translations as well. Is it from France? Okay, now I am. No. Nope. Blue Byte. Blue Byte is a German company. Yeah, same. I just Googled it. Well, yeah, now it is Ubisoft. But that's because all those big publishers just buy all of the companies, right? So Blue Byte was bought by Ubisoft at some point, but now back then when it was made, Blue Byte was just a German company. So yeah. Sorry, I'm simultaneously trying to think and trying to talk. So but yeah, it's so. I mean, so yeah, it makes sense that a lot of Germans would play a local game, so to speak. Something I needed to do this. But yeah, and it's really interesting that it's mostly like older people who know this game. Like when I mentioned this game to someone, to like around 100 people playing, that is not bad actually for a 20-year-old game. Yeah, that is not bad. And Settlers in general was never huge, right? Unlike some other game series like StarCraft or Age of Empires. Yes, I am using Settlers United. I learned about it from someone who came to my stream actually, because before that I didn't know it existed, and then I played this game and it was all the old resolution and old graphics and bad quality of life, and then that person is like, by the way, there's this thing called Settlers United. It's like, oh, okay, that's cool. and it is awesome. And the fact that something like this still exists for like a fan-made platform, right, for this game is pretty crazy. I'm always amazed about like, yeah, fans, you know, how dedicated some fans are, that they are willing to yeah, make entire platforms for games like this. Yeah, it really is amazing. Yeah, I am so glad that I'm still able to play this game now because like imagine like having this as a kid, and then at some point it's like, oh man, this great game, but it's lost forever, you know, because it's too old and no modern computer can support it. It's like that would be so sad, right? But thankfully, dedicated fans exist. Dedicated fans are the best. So yeah, I am very thankful. And also that I am able to, you know, finish the campaign that I've never been able to finish. Like as a kid, I got to the 3rd mission of the Roman campaign, and the AI just completely beat me up, and I was never able to progress. So yeah, how many? This is the 2nd Egyptian. So I finished the Roman campaign. I finished the Chinese campaign. So this is mission 2 out of 8 of the Egyptian campaign, and I do have the complete collection. So there's also the mission CD and the Amazon stuff. Yeah, I do want to play the rest as well, but I do think, like, it took me a very long time to get through the Roman campaign, at least the first few missions, because I had no idea what I was doing. I was super slow. I made a lot of mistakes, but as time went on, like, I got faster and faster. So I don't think it's going to take a huge amount of time. Right, like the 3rd Roman mission took me like 2.5 hours or something, and now like only the ending missions take me 2 hours or so, right? The final, where I have to conquer a huge island. So I am getting faster, which is nice. And I've never played the Amazons. I've never done any of that. Mainly because games were also expensive back then, right? Expansions were like, what, the equivalent of, I don't know, like, wait, back then did we have euros already? I forget. Yeah, it is. But I enjoy it. Right, I like chill. I played enough competitive games and stressful games. Like I used to play a lot of League of Legends, for instance, and that game is an Overwatch as well. I used to play those games, and that's a lot of stress. So I now enjoy chill times. I'm too old for for stressful games. I have enough stress in my life. In League, the highest I got was gold something 3. I think I managed to get gold 3 as my highest rank. I'm not great, but I did enjoy it. I like playing. I'm just not very good at games, especially fast games like this. So that's why I just like single player, right? I play a lot of single player stuff, or if I do play multiplayer games, it's either co-op games or just with a group of friends where I can just chill. Okay, how's this guy doing? Right, so if I do play League, it's with a full party where people don't care, or not don't care, but where people don't mind if we do badly, and it's just, you know, just to click on minions and have some crazy fun. Because I am too old for anything crazy. I am in my mid-30s. No, not 20. I'm in my mid-30s. Like, I am slowly but surely making my way to 40, which is a scary thought. Yeah, I'm an internet boomer. Right? I mean, if I look at other streamers and other gamers, they're all like, "Oh, it's my 23rd birthday," or so. You're 20, okay. I mean, I am like, what, 10 years older? Something like that. So that's it does make a difference. Like my reactions are much slower. My brain is just and I don't like the stress. I cannot do the stress. I have enough to take care of in my normal life. So that's being an adult is no fun usually. So is there, yeah. So that's why I say I'm too old. I just hold on. Yeah, I've had enough of Diamond 3. Oh wow. Respect. Nah, I mean, sure, if you enjoy it and if you're good at the game, yeah, why not, you know? I mean, if I were good at League of Legends, I would probably also play it a lot more. One of the reasons I don't play it much is because I'm not great, and then I just feel like I'm not having fun. My teammates aren't having fun. No one is really having fun, except for that one asshole on the enemy team who's like, "GG, easy, you are noob." Yeah, so, yeah. Nah, man, Diamond 3 is respectable. That's like, what, top 5% or something of the player base? Like, don't sell yourself short, man. That's yeah. I mean, what is it? The 50% mark is somewhere in silver? Yeah, exactly. Right? If 50% is somewhere in... It used to be somewhere in silver before they introduced iron. Yeah, so 50% is right there. So if you're in like plat or diamond, you're like in the single digits, which is amazingly good. I mean, League still has like what, millions of players, so it's really good. Wait, what's happening? Why is my mic going crazy? Oh god. Yeah, but have no time for playing. Yeah, I feel that. It's the same. Like I kept thinking back when I still played League, I was like, if only I could like grind 3 hours a day to really get better at the game, then I could actually have fun and play ranked and blah. It's like, I don't have 3 hours a day. I can't do this. What am I thinking? So yeah. You want to be pro? Oh, wow, nice. That's it's very respectable. But I've heard that's also pretty tough. So yeah, good luck on your future plans on getting a job you really like. That's very important. You have to learn English? Well, your English is already pretty good. Right? I mean, you are talking to me right now in English with like basically no problem. Right? So I would say you have a very good base. Right? Yeah, that's a very good idea or a very good plan. Yeah, that's sounds a good thing to do. And it really is. And I say this as a linguist and a language teacher. I'm actually a trained linguist, and I used to work as a language teacher. So yes, using the language is much better overall than just studying books all the time. Like, yes, you need to study books at some point. 1 year ago. Wow. That's very good progress. That's good. Wow. You have English in school? Okay. But still, that's, yeah. Let's you know what? I think, and this is my opinion as a teacher, I don't think there are bad students necessarily. I think there are much more like bad teachers. And I say this as a teacher myself. Right. A lot of people don't want to learn things because the teacher is bad, not because they don't want to learn. Right? People are curious. Yes, well, not right now at the moment, because not right now I don't have a job. But yes, I used to work as a teacher for many years. language teacher and such, actually. So yeah, that was my job. And yeah, so when I master English, maybe German. Yeah, sure, why not? You know, if you know English, heck, if you know Polish, you know, German is not going to be too difficult. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I see this. Polish is, yeah. You know, it's very funny. You are one of the few Polish people I know who says Polish is not difficult. Like 90% of the other Polish people I have met all say, oh my god, Polish is like the most difficult language on earth, or something like that. It's very interesting. So right, I guess, I mean, native speakers are I don't know, I maybe, like, from what I know, I don't know a lot of Polish, but I did look into it a little bit. Like, from what I know, the orthography is not necessarily hard, it's just unusual. Like, it's very Polish. Right, the letters you use are very specific and not used in other languages in that way, right? Like the SZ or the CZ and so on. Maybe, like, I don't know enough about Polish. Yeah, exactly. Right, other languages don't usually have combinations like that, so it's like, what is it? But it's not anything crazy once you learn what it means, right? So, but yeah, like I said, I don't actually know a lot of Polish. I just looked at it a little bit, and what was I thinking? I mean, I guess it's really just people, a lot of people thinking. Yeah, and I was about to say, like, native speakers are usually not great at judging their own language because they don't remember learning it, right? No one remembers learning their first language. It's right? Like, I don't remember what I did when I was 3 years old or 4 years old. Of course I won't remember learning my native language. So native speakers are not good to judge their own native language. What is happening? Oh. Which comes up every now and then, actually. Right, which is why you get very crazy opinions, like native speakers of all languages usually tend to say, oh, my language is the easiest in the world, or oh, my language is the most difficult in the world. Right, there is no in between. and you get people from all languages doing that. Like I said, Polish speakers, a lot of them say, oh, Polish is the most difficult one. Arabic speakers are also like, oh, Arabic is the most difficult language in the world, or like Chinese speakers are like, oh, Chinese is the easiest language in the world, or whatever. It's everything. Yeah. Yeah, that is surprising. Again, because you don't think about it in your native language, right? You don't think, oh, I have to know 20 or 30,000 words to be able to read a book in this language. And then once you actually have to learn those words, you're like, oh my goodness, this is a lot, right? So, yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, dialect and slang and such, definitely. Yeah, that's another big thing, like different different dialects and even things like technical language or polite language and such. Yeah, that's why I say using a language is very important, right? Because when you use a language, you learn everything in context, and you learn new words in context, right? So that's very, very useful. It's much better than looking up, like constantly learning a dictionary or just reading definitions of a word. Yeah, it is a good tool to have. Right, I mean, yeah, definitely. Like, technology is amazing, and we should use it to help ourselves. Definitely. I mean, I do the same, right? When I learn a language and I encounter a word, of course, I look it up. I look at what it means. But then I try to remember the context as well, right? And see, oh, where did I see this word? What was the sentence? Because that is much better than just remembering a definition. I am so distracted, but that's okay. That is perfectly fine. All right, let's see. Oh, what? This island is huge. What is going on? Huh. Oh, okay. Did not realize. But yeah, so very good job, I guess, bringing yourself to watch streams to learn English. That's I know many people who are like, oh, I want to learn a language, and then they don't do anything. So you are a good step ahead of a lot of other people. All right. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Yeah, I can imagine. Definitely. Um. And much more. Yeah, fair. I mean that I mean that is really just looking at like you don't have to read grammar explanations or grammar descriptions, right? You can also look at sentences and see, oh, how do I say this? How do other people say this? And then just try to copy that, if that makes sense. So some people learn really well with like technical descriptions, and some people learn really well by getting a lot of example sentences and such. So it's everyone is different, and that's okay. There we go. I am out of iron. That is not good. Do I have fish somewhere? Yeah, okay. I really like speaking English, person who's not native speaker. Yeah. I get that, yeah, because native speakers, yeah, they might speak very fast, or they might shorten things and such. Yeah, I get that. All a war, yeah. Exactly. I totally understand. Though I guess once you get used to it, it gets better. But yeah. You do need to get used to it, right? You do have to learn about it first. Right. Yeah, but yeah, I totally get what you mean. It's the same with like any language, I guess, like native speakers. Let me see. We're Brzezinia? What, the CH is just a H, right? Something like that. Huh. Yeah, okay. What does that mean? I hope it's nothing bad. Yeah, it's, but I mean, I like the Polish spelling. Okay, it's not bad, good. I like the Polish spelling because it is very clever. That's okay. That is perfectly okay. But yeah, like you effectively have a language that where the Cyrillic alphabet fits really well, and then you use the Latin alphabet, which has fewer letters, but you create clever combinations, right? It's like you have very, very clever letter combinations for exactly those sounds that don't have a single letter in the Latin alphabet, which is amazing, right? Instead of some weird like C, I don't know, CSH blah something, I don't know. Let's just, you know what, let's just use CZ for that. Yeah, a lot of people say that. And I mean, I don't hear it, but that's probably because I speak German, so I don't know what to listen for. Oops, that's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. But yeah, I can imagine that that's the case, but I just don't hear it personally, so I don't know what to I guess that sounds fair. Oh. Yeah. Is this done? This is done. Yes. Okay. Oh my goodness. This is horrible. It's, I mean, sure, a lot of people seem to hear that, but again, I don't hear it personally, so. Well, yeah, this game, so punishing. Like, I did not realize that this waterworks was not doing anything. Yeah, I can imagine, especially if you play Settlers online. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, internet is amazing. We get to meet people from all over the world, and it's really cool. So that's always nice. Always nice to have. Yeah. Yeah. Which is a bit sad if you think about it, right? Like you have this amazing technology that lets you meet people from all over the world. But I like that. It's like you see everyone is the same. Everyone is just human, and then you still hate everyone. I mean, that's very philosophical, that observation. I have to say, it is. But yeah. Oof. That's yeah, everyone is like, our country sucks, or is, yeah. Ugh. And there's yes. Yeah, you do hear that a lot. That is true. It's a bit strange. But yes. It is definitely a thing. Is this done? Yes, this is done. Okay. I don't need this one. Yeah, sadly many of them are. Not all of them. Like, again, I guess the ones that I meet, or the ones that I have met, are the ones who have traveled a bit more, or who live in other countries, and then they are more open. But yeah, sadly, that is also something I have encountered. So, which is sad if you think about it. And it's like, why? There's no need. All right. Well, too much English practice. Well, in any case, it was nice meeting you. Yeah. Yeah, it is late. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, go to sleep at a healthy time. Not like me. Don't do what I do. But yeah, it was nice meeting you, and it was nice like talking to you. Definitely. And yeah, have a good night, and maybe I will see you again. I don't know. I do play a lot of Settlers, so you are very welcome. Alright. Yes. And thank you for following. Alright. Have a good night. Oh. All right. That was a welcome distraction. It was nice, but it also means that I haven't been paying too much attention to the game, so I don't know what's going on. Why is this dude not cutting down trees? Is this not a tree? Is he unable to get there? Will this mystery ever be solved? I do not know. But it looks like this dude is not cutting down trees anymore, so let me get rid of him. Alright. There's this dude who is cutting down these stones, and this dude who's cutting down some more stones. Alright. I need meat production. Oh, I have some soldiers. Nice. Again, I completely forget about alcohol. Even though, like, for the Egyptians, alcohol is relatively simple. Because they make beer. So, while it's not as simple as the Romans, where you just build a single building and that's self-sufficient, you do need wheat and water. So instead of making bread, you make beer. Which, incidentally, the first beer was just old bread in water. Old sour bread in water that then became some sort of alcoholic hoppy mush. And that was the first beer. So the Egyptians did, in fact, discover beer. That is a thing. That's totally a thing. Am I out of people? There be gems here. So yeah. Okay, this is going underway. Let me make like another scythe just in case. And let me check what I have. Okay. Right, so when you build up your food production, you already have everything you need for beer. So I guess you can build up your food production and you don't need to wait on yet another building to start planting and such, right? Unlike the Romans who need the winemaker to start planting stuff, you can just build up a food production and you immediately have what you need. Which is nice. Let me see. I cannot build a waterworks anywhere over here. Okay. How many farms do I have? 4 and 1 more being built. That's good. So, pig farm. Pig farm. Let me put this up here to have more space. Pig farm. And then another grain farm. Yeah, let's do this. Pickaxe, okay. And you can just build a brewery, right? And it's also, if you have like grain that's starting to rot in the fields like I had, I should have just built a brewery. Didn't think of that. Yeah. All right. Actually, no. Okay. Okay, that tree is finally gone. That took a while. Actually, can you take care of these trees? Yeah, so you already have the infrastructure there, and you're waiting on grain anyway. I don't know, it just feels more elegant. It probably isn't. But it's kind of like basing your economy on fewer separate resources. So if you have a strong grain production, you're set. Right, you're good to go. Actually, let me get more farms down here. This is also a nice spot. Okay. Ooh, all right. Is the residence necessary? Yeah. Still have some people standing around here, but you know, it never hurts to have more. And again, there's so many things to pay attention to. Let me make the slaughterhouse first because that looks bigger. And then brewery. What was that? Was that from the music? Or was that from the game? It's from the game. Is it? Sorry, I'm just... Let me mute the game. That was from the game. What is that? Don't tell me this dude has a donkey farm. Slaughterhouse. What are these noises? Also, what is going on? Why are these people like not able to build any? What happened? Okay, there's 4 stonecutters huts for this tiny pile of stone, and now there's no more stone left to cut this bit and this bit. Tear down these stonecutters huts. Oh my goodness, this AI, wow. Like, oh my goodness. Yeah, this AI is completely stuck, and this thing has still not been built. I am thinking by taking this one tower, I got rid of their stone cutter, and that's it. They are completely 100% unable to build anything else now because they cannot build a new stone cutter. Does that mean I basically just spent an hour here sitting around unnecessarily because this dude is not gonna do anything at all? Probably. Seriously, what are those noises? I think that was it. I just won the game. Ah, now when some of their buildings are busted, now they suddenly have more materials, and it's like, must grab, must build. Look at all of these half-finished buildings. Yeah, this is the last tower. I just won the game. I think I just spent an hour sitting here making 0 progress when I could have just won. Or not 0 progress, but when I could have just won the game. Ah well, lesson learned. Apparently the AI has it even rougher than me in this, so that's strange. Yay, I have won the game. Hooray. Alright, let's go to the next mission. Oh, another video that we can't watch.
When the pirates realized they were surrounded, they demonstrated surprising intelligence and chose to side with us. But melding their economy into ours took time, and that we do not have in abundance. Su Tang still worries me. The direct route to the strategic heart of this world crosses lands that he occupies, which we cannot yet fight through. We will have to move around to the southeast, and although it is true that he is settling there, his base is still frail and more easily split. As ever, time is of the essence.
So what this is telling me is I need to move down here, and I need to punch my way through this. Your victory on the Big Island has earned you new territory. You land on unexplored island in the northwest. Strong Asian colony, they must be wiped out. Okay, the key to vigor lies in efficient focus expansion to the east, where you'll find more room and more resources. What about down here? This map, once again, is tiny. Also, I need a bunch of pioneers. Do I have a bunch of pioneers? I need pioneers to open this up more. Alright, bring all of my soldiers back here and have only a basic dude stay behind for the tower. Alright. What do I have? Woodstone. 5 pickaxes this time. This is less and less. Alright, so another stonecutter's hut over here. And then one more woodcutter's hut. This is some good music. All right. Okay, now that this has been opened up, I need all of you back as normal carriers. Geologists, move out. I need all of you to be normal carriers again. Oops. Because I need your ability to move stuff around. There's 2 more geologists. Why do I have 3 geologists? That's so many. Okay, but this is opened up a bit more. That's very good. Coal, that's promising. Yeah, there's not a lot of space here. Let me build a... Where can I build a large residence if I can even build one? Nowhere. Ah, ha, ha. Can I get rid of this tower? I can. Yes, very nice. That opens up a lot of space and gives me some resources. Because now I can place... Let's see. Okay, this is now open. Where can I place one of these? I can place it right here. So don't build this one for now. Build all the resource things. Oh, gold? Coal and gold. Huh. I can get rid of this tower. Let's see if that works. It works. Good. Anything to grab a bit of space and to free up a bit more resources. There are no free settlers. Okay, so I need the residents. So stop building this one. This is now highest priority. And stop building this. Well, no, if I put it in high priority, I don't have to stop these. Right, I can just have everything moved there. So technically there's 3 levels of priority for building here. Right, why is there a forester's hut up here? What is happening? Okay, now, okay, let me put this dude on the coast. Cause I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Use this dude to scout a bit. And if I find any good mountains, I can start searching stuff. Okay. Right, how many carriers do I have? 6. Wow, every single mission it gets worse and worse and worse. Oh my goodness. I may have to just build a large residence right off the bat in these now. Right? just like screw everything else. Just build that large residence. Coal mine, gold mine. Let's stop building these 2 for now. So I want to know what's down in the west. If there's anything there. There are 2 fish. Okay, so I have a fishing pole, but I also have 2 fishermen here. That's and these dudes don't appear in the statistic. They only appear as specialists. Right? Which is not very helpful. Yeah, I know. I'm remedying the situation. Okay, for now, start searching, and you go over here as well. Start searching. And so again, a choke point is in no way so right, the choke point here is not that I don't have enough resources. Like there's seven stone here, there's a pile of stone here, there's some wood here, everything is here. The choke point, once again, is that I don't have enough people to carry these resources around. That's the problem. Look at how much wood there is. Okay, I should have checked. So the game gave me like 30 wood and 30 stone and a stone cutter. This should have been the very first thing I built. Lesson learned. Okay, this is evil. This is very, very evil. Right, they made this huge land over here. And then it's all swamp. It's useless for basically anyone. Even the Chinese. It's like the Chinese need some swamp, right? A bit here and there for their rice. But a huge one like this, totally worthless to anyone. So there's no room to do anything here. There's some stone again here, so it is useful to come here eventually. Simply for the stone and I guess the mountain here. But, you know, he's not very useful otherwise. Like, you can't do much with this land here. It's too steep for farming. Too rugged. This is all just swamp. And yeah. Sucks. Alright, carriers, do your thing, please. Alright, this is coming along nicely. All the wood has been delivered. That's something. Alright. Let me open these up now so that they can deliver wood as necessary. Yeah. 5 stone. That's not bad. Do. Okay, there's quite a bit of mountain here and a lot of stone, which is necessary. 4 more stone needed. Ah, okay, so people are going all the way up there to grab it. Okay. Why not this pile? I don't know. Again, what is the logic? Is there some sort of priority? Is it like not the closest one, but maybe this one was placed first by the scenario editors and this one was placed second or afterwards at least? So like, okay, we need to grab it from this pile somehow. Oof. But this is gonna get done. Yay. Hold on. All right. Right, I can't build here yet. I am tired. I think I'm going to do this one and then I'm going to call it. I mean, I've been going for 5.5 hours. Bit on the shorter side for me. But I am noticing how I am tired. So yeah, just now I was like, brain go burr. That was definitely a brain go burr moment. Can I build? Okay, there's this one here. Sure, let me get rid of this. There's a lot of full stones, so that's good. Oh. Where are these going? What? It's a bit random, but okay. Oh, there's a bit more mountain over there. Nice. Ooh, but this definitely made a big difference. You can tell. Alright, how many tools of what do I have? I have 3 pickaxes left. 2 axes. 2 saws. You can place a sawmill here. And another woodcutter's hut here for this bit. Alright, it's not going to be super efficient because it's at the edge, but it's better than nothing right now. To have a steady flow of wood, you know. So this area is okay. It's just this big patch of swamp. All right, and now all right. Yeah. Once these dudes are done, they can come down here as well. Once these dudes are done, they can come down here as well. Huh? This is not desert, by the way. This is beach. You cannot build on beach. No one can build on beach. Right, so that's definitely a buffer. And this is definitely more stuff here. More mountain. Nice. Okay, iron, gold, coal. Let's grab one of them. Move up, search this place. Actually, let's grab the other one as well and search this place. These two are done. Come down here. You guys come. Sorry, there was a bug in my face. These three are done. Come down here. You guys are also done. Very nice. Yay, getting more territory. Always a good feeling. Right. So, gold smelter. Because I can. So exploring with this dude is kind of senseless. Let me grab a thief instead, who has a much larger viewing radius, like a gigantic one, really. Right. And I need to start up food production, which I can do down here. And over here. Right, and this is not bad a place for it because, you know, lots of mines over here. Okay, let me grab a bunch more. And build another large residence. That's the word I was looking for. Where can I build one? All right. Here, and you actually take out these trees for now. Okay, are my geologists on their way? Yep. Gold, more gold. It's a lot of gold. A whole field full of stone. Iron, gold, coal. What is it? Yeah. IGC. I don't know what it's supposed to stand for. Like, I don't know if there's actually some organization or so with that acronym or abbreviation. But you know, IGC is nice to remember. It's easy to remember. Coal, more coal. Oh, iron. Nice. So these signs will disappear in due time. but if I remember iron, gold, coal, I should be able to place mines accordingly. And make sure that they will actually grab all of the stone and not just peace out after a while. There. Alright, is there iron over here? Or is that fake? Only a little bit. There's a bunch of stones still here. You just need to go pick it up. Please. Just go. Okay, there's more of the Bernie stuff over here. Okay, that's quite a bit of iron over here. It's good. More swamps. Man, there's so many swamps. Okay. I know I said that I'm going to finish this mission before calling it, but I am realizing the exhaustion right now. I'm feeling it. It is coming over me. Brain not even go brr anymore. Brain just why are we fighting? Why are we fighting? I don't know if I can take out like 3 of their dudes or so, that would be worth it, but no. Imagine having a bunch of archers here and then just leading these guys through. Okay. Okay, second large residence almost there. Okay, so there's a river here, which is very nice, and there's a desert here, which means all of my food processing can go on here. Right, the pig farms, the bakeries, and all my farms can go here and here. That is amazing. So, woodcutters to start clearing out these trees. And a stone cutter to start clearing out this stone. I do want to see what happens if I do take that tower. Because it looks like there's not a huge force to deal with. Would be kind of cool. All right, let's go. Let's do some iron ore here and here, and then some more coal right here. All right, let's see what's here. You. What's this? Like, this place is not bad, it's just far away from everything, right? That's also another thing, the production routes, because like carry routes and such matter. If you have a very isolated area that's just far away from everything, it might be nice and big, but like it's gonna be inefficient anyway in the end, because you need to carry everything very far. Unless you use donkeys, maybe. But then that requires you to actually build up a lot of stuff with donkeys. Like start breeding them, build a marketplace, blah, and that's possibly not worth. Alright. So let me save. Then I am curious what happens if I try to take this tower. Okay. Huh. All right. Can I just start conquering and destroying this heavy industry area? That would be cool. Oh, there's some iron over there. Nice. Let me just grab all of this while I can. Like the smelter and the smith and such. Well, you look at that. Oh no, okay, there's a big tower. Let's not, but let me go down here. If I can grab this, I get a lot of heavy industry stuff like the iron ore and such. That's very valuable. Boom. Look at that. Cool. Nice. Now all I need is for these guys to connect it up, And as soon as that has happened, I can start grabbing stuff. And I can like take any towers that are away from this one for now. There's 3 archers. If I take any tower, the 3 archers can really wreak havoc. Especially since my offensive power is only at 50% and I don't have high ranked soldiers yet. Yeah, so at the tower? That looks like the tower. Need an axe, okay. Almost. But yeah, this is crippling the heavy industry here. Like, look at this. What's it gonna do? I'm just winning this. Maybe I can win this after all. Alright, so I need an iron smelter. Let me start placing the heavy industry somewhere around here. And then I also need a toolsmith. I'm gonna need more pickaxes at some point. Okay, this here, this down here. Oh, that's only 4 people. But dang. This is really good. Once I have a toolsmith, because I don't have any more pickaxe. Well, I have 1 pickaxe, right? It's enough to make 1 coal mine for here. But yeah, I need a toolsmith to make more stuffs. Is it connected now? Yes, it is, right. Yes. No. Who is this? Who do I have selected? Oh no. Stay here. I wanted to select this guy. IGC. Maybe this is just my tired brain seeing things, but this kind of looks like a head ish. This is the nose. This is the chin. This is where the eye is supposed to go. This is like hair, weird hair. Right? And then this is like an arm coming out and the shoulder. Maybe it's just my tired brain doing weird stuff. Brain go. Okay, coal mine here. Iron mine here. Iron mine here. And then build the pickaxes. Alright, these dudes are done for here. Let's go up. Yay. Yeah, okay, now I need pickaxes. Okay, am I short on coal again? Possibly, but I'm not making any weapons for now. What else is there down here to discover? So now space is not very big. But I am seriously feeling the exhaustion. I am kind of falling asleep here at the computer, so I will take that as a sign to stop. I did 6 hours.
When the pirates
Oof. Wow, yeah, I am tired. Wow. I did not think I would be this tired. I'm about to fall asleep. Yeah, okay. But I did 6 hours. We beat the Asian campaign, Chinese campaign, as I said I would finally. Haha. And we got two missions from the Egyptian campaign down, and this mission is not going to take too much longer, but I just can't. I can't. Sorry. But yeah, this game is getting ahead, and it does seem like I am seeing how being bold can help a lot, and how I can't even think anymore. I can't even think anymore. Anyway. Thank you to everyone who came by. I will be streaming again next week, Monday. We will continue with some Tomb Raider, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider 1, the old one. I might stream tomorrow. That's still up in the air. Gorilla stream, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to see. No promises, but Monday is definitely happening. And as is customary, I am going to now look for someone to raid. We are going to raid Fauna, because Fauna is redoing her 1 year anniversary. She had her 1 year anniversary celebration like 2 days ago. It did not go too well, but now she's doing it again. So Fauna is an amazing person. Her model is amazingly cute. So go say hi to her and wish her happy anniversary, etc. Yes. And I hope to see you again soon, if not on Monday or so, maybe on Saturday when I will play more of Settlers 3. Thank you to everyone who came by. It's been a lot of fun. Take care and bye-bye.